I love you. You're just so silly. You are.
Appears to most as nothing but an unassuming revivalist Greek
You're just
brownstone,
a silly
no
Billy.
different than the many houses that surround it. However, none of those other neighboring homes have been named the House of Death. Millions of houses around the world claim to be haunted, but few have been claimed, like this particular house, to be so completely permeated with evil. This claim is not just based in the kind of entities witnessed and encountered at this address, it comes from the insane amount of tragedy that has befallen the house's residents over the years. Built in 1856, 14 West 10th Street was originally home to the wife of James Borman Johnston. Johnson was a well-respected figure in the community, being the founder of the Metropolitan Railway.
Oh, cool.
He was also the founder of 10th Street Studio, a collective of studios and art galleries that helped local artists receive funding, as well as a library. After Johnson passed away, his wife moved into 14 West 10th Street with their children, and all of them are rumored to have then died at the home at various points. Or in the home. The house's insidious reputation seems to originate from the passing of the Johnson family, leading to many believe it is their spirits responsible for the negative atmosphere and the horrendous luck of future residents. There have reportedly been 22 deaths in the house since its construction. Is it possible that a house can cause someone to have bad luck? Can a house bring out the worst in someone and cause them to do terrible things? Or does it attract people who are already evil? These questions and more have come up when people have discussed the House of Death. The following are just some of the stories of the most notable residents, notable either for their fame, experiences in the home, or both. Time now for the tale of New York's House of Death. Legendary author Mark Twain needs little introduction. To this day, he remains one of the most respected literary figures in American history. William Faulkner called him the father of American literature. Many still consider him to be the greatest humorist in the U.S. That the U.S. has ever produced. In 1900, at the height of his fame, he moved into 14 West 10th Street and fell in love with the property, but then only lived there for 1 year. Twain would note having several experiences with spirits in this house during his brief stay. He claimed to see shadows seemingly moving about on their own. He heard odd noises he couldn't explain, and he often distinctly did not feel alone in the building. Twain later said he even once saw a piece of wood kindling levitate off the floor. At first, he thought it might be a rat moving the kindling, so he shot at it, back when it was apparently somewhat acceptable to shoot at rodents inside your urban home. After firing his shot, he was then horrified to find a small pool of blood on the floor, but no dead rat. He just could not figure out where the blood had come from. Twain stated that he was a definite skeptic, but his experience in the death house shook that view of the world up considerably. Understandably, this experience and others fascinated and perplexed him, but it would not drive Twain out of the House of Death. It was a run of immense bad luck he experienced within that 1 year of residing in the house that made him leave. His novels were no longer selling well, and he was rushing to complete some new work, but he couldn't get his next novel out in time to avoid financial trouble, and he had to file for bankruptcy. Twain then became extremely depressed and decided he had to leave and live elsewhere. Many years later, on April 21st, 1910, Twain died in Danbury, Connecticut, but it seems that his spirit may have returned to 14 West 10th Street, at least for some visits. Over the years, numerous visitors have reported seeing his ghost roaming the halls of his former brownstone. In 1937, the house was converted into 10 condo apartments, and a mother and daughter, some of the first people to move in, quickly reported seeing what they believed to be Mark Twain's ghost sitting on a windowsill, instantly recognizing him by his famous mustache. They said his apparition wore a white suit and seemed agitated by their presence. According to their account, his spirit spoke, looking firmly at the mother and stating, "My name is Clemens, and I have a problem here I gotta settle." What problem could he have been referring to? What unsettled incident occurred to him in the house? Some secret he never told? Mark Twain was his pen name, by the way. His actual name was Samuel Langhorne Clemens. Within an instant after speaking, his spirit vanished, but didn't stay gone. Others in years since have reported seeing the apparition of Mark Twain around the building, mainly walking up and down the stairs, which seems to be a definite paranormal hotspot in the house. And Twain has not been the only literary genius to grace the halls of 14 West 10th Street. It was also Edgar Allan Poe's last known New York address. Unfortunately, we don't have any documentation of his experiences in the house. I imagine, though, he had some stories to tell. Jane Bryant Bartell certainly had some stories to tell of her time in the house. She wrote an entire book about them. The actress, author, and psychic, and her husband Fred moved into one of the top floor condos in 1957. Jan was often home alone because Fred worked in the restaurant industry and was often gone for nights and weekends. And on her very first day in the house,
Do you
she
need
sensed a
any
strange
thoughts
chill in
on
the air.
what to draw?
She immediately disliked her new apartment, but there was a housing shortage at the time, and she felt like it would be too big of a hassle for her and Fred to start looking for another place to live again. Early into her stay at the House of Death, Jan began to hear footsteps following her up and down the stairs as she moved throughout their large condo. She also occasionally felt something brush against her neck, what felt like someone's fingers, even when she had her hair pulled up. And Jan soon started to notice that her pets were behaving strangely. For instance, they'd show aggression, baring their teeth and snarling.
What?
Their hair would stand up on their backs
When
and
did
they'd
this
bark for seemingly no
happen?
reason. It was as if something invisible was disturbing them. One of her dogs most often seemed disturbed by an empty chair in the condo. Like someone who couldn't be seen, someone whom the dog really didn't care for was sitting there. And then Jan herself began to see things. She spotted strange shadows moving around both day and night, sometimes just appearing at the periphery of her vision, sometimes clearly seen entering or leaving a room. Furniture also started to move about on its own. Jan often heard the sound of glass breaking, but could never find out where it was coming from, could never find any actual shards of broken glass. Her windows, dinnerware, and decor would all still be in perfect condition, following every time she heard the noise. After experiencing strange shadows and phantom sounds, things continued to escalate. Jan later recalled, after experiencing all that, to now regularly encounter the distinct apparition of a maid in a long black dress and apron wandering through her apartment. Despite all this, she lived in the building for a total of 7 years and recorded many of her experiences in a book called Spindrift, Spray from a Psychic Sea. Jan wrote descriptions of a monstrous moving shadow that followed her throughout the apartment towards the end of her time there. Odd smells would often appear and disappear at random, some of them pleasant like perfume, others foul, invading her home with a rotten smell, like the scent of something dead or dying. Jan also wrote about rotten pieces of food actually materializing out of the ether and appearing on her and Fred's dining table.
Ew.
It was always a type of food that neither she nor her husband had recently purchased. She once saw a phantom shriveled grape appear on an empty plate when they had no grapes in their apartment. So strange. During the 7 years Jan lived in the building, no fewer than 9 other people also living there died in the building. She would write that she believed that the whole house was consumed
Maybe
with
you could
evil
draw your
emanating from
characters
spirits attracted
one
to
of the South Park
ever-building negative
characters?
energy the building seemed soaked
In
in.
a South Park style?
One day, Jan claimed to do something exceptionally
try
rare when
that.
it came to the hundreds of stories we've covered here, and the hundreds more I'm familiar with, that have never made it onto the show for whatever reason. She said that
You
she
could
saw
see
the
it
ghostly figure
there.
of a man
I like
standing
this
in the
sparkle
hallway,
pony you made.
and that she then bravely attempted something she had never done before or heard of before. She reached out and tried to touch the apparition and claimed that she did touch it. She described how it felt, saying the spirit was composed of a substance without substance, chilly, damp, diaphanous as marsh mist or a cloud or ether. She added, "I could feel my fingers freezing at the tips. They were numb and yet they tingled. In the split second between contact and recoil, the scent came, fragile and languorous and sweet, unbearably sweet." Jan would eventually call in a paranormal investigator based in New York City, who was one of the most famous experts on the occult and supernatural in the world at that time, Vienna-born Hans Holzer. Holzer would write a total of 120 books. So many books about the world of the paranormal, documenting what he'd experienced and the experience of others he investigated. After conducting his investigation, Holzer told them that he was certain that there was a powerful supernatural entity attached to the
favorite
property,
character that you
specifically
have?
under the ground level floorboards of the home. What exactly it was, he didn't know, but he strongly felt it was not a good entity.
But you want to
and
draw
it was one
though.
of many. He informed Jan that he believed that there were at least 22 spirits haunting the building, some benign, others malevolent.
Is there a
He sensed the
character you
presence
haven't
of a
drawn in
woman in a white
years?
dress, a little girl, a gray cat,
I might as
demonic
well
entities,
get
and others.
Cheelan's commission
He
done. I
believed
was
that the
gonna
house
try to
indeed was a
wait until
magnet
I
for
felt better
supernatural
to
energy, whether it be good or
stream,
bad. Holzer also claimed when he conducted a seance at the property to have been briefly possessed by the spirit of a former
Don't
resident,
force yourself if you
Reen
can.
Allison. The spirit informed Jan and Fred and some others present that she died as a 19-year-old girl who'd been born in 1848, that her husband, Henry McDermott, had been killed in the Civil War. Following Henry's death, overcome with grief, she had ended her life inside the building where she had worked for the original owners.
It just works.
holds
Hey,
her order in Reading and
Thuru.
all other spirits present to leave
Thank
the
you
house.
so much for
But still
the
speaking
for the
through him, Reading
raid.
said, "Never. I will never leave here. They will have to go.
Oh
This is
my
my
gosh.
home. I will never
It's
leave."
a Sunday raid.
After this
Hello,
encounter, Jan began
Thuru.
writing Spindrift, that book documenting her life and her torment living in the house of
Maybe
death. And then she would
It's a
personally add a chapter to the
cheese.
building's darkest legacy.
He's a
Mere weeks after finishing
cheese.
her manuscript, Jan Bartel would be found dead inside her apartment. She died on June 18th, 1973. Her
Hey,
book would then be published in
Thuru.
1974. She was only 51 years old.
Jeez, boy.
Some suspect
my
that she
bike
died
just
of
Just a
doesn't like me
calm
today.
Others
night.
say she died of
I
I was
suicide
gonna
because
play
she suffered from
Resi
depression.
Evil 4.
Still
but
others think
I
the house
also
of
You know what?
death
I've
killed her
chose
for daring to
violence.
need
expose
to
many
get this
fucking
done.
threw me in the
so
air.
I'm gonna
Let's now
work on
examine
this.
some of the house of death experiences of first a family who lived in the building, and then second a man who lived next door but still experienced the powerful paranormal energy of the residents. The first of these last two scenes in the story
it's a
is filled with
quiet
some pretty
night,
horrific
you
true
know?
crime details.
Sometimes
A
it
heads up,
be
Big
this is
Mama
the audio I
Horde
normally
shock,
include here.
random
If you want
horde,
to make sure anyone not ready for a story of some pretty severe
radiation,
domestic abuse and
or
murder
janitor
does not hear
horde.
it.
Shielded
Joel Steinberg moved into the house of death with his
minions.
long-term girlfriend, Hedda Nussbaum, and their two children in the early 80s. Both Joel
I'm
and
not
Hedda
looking
had
forward to
successful
either.
careers.
I
He
can't
was
get
an
past the
attorney, she was a
village.
children's book editor and author
I
at Random
suck.
House. The couple adopted two young children, 6-year-old Lisa and
I
18-month-old Mitchell.
suck.
Shortly after moving to 14 West 10th Street, Joel lost his job. Sources don't say why. It seems that maybe losing his job sent Joel on a major downward spiral, and the condo they shared turned into a den of drugs and neglect. Were dark forces working on Joel's mind? Or was he already a terrible man, perhaps drawn to a terrible place?
That meme stuck in
On
my
November
head.
1st, 1987, Joel beat his 6-year-old daughter Lisa so badly she slipped into a coma and died. Earlier that evening, Joel had been busy getting ready to go out for dinner. Lisa walked into his room, asked if she could go with him, and then all hell broke loose. In a coke-fueled rage, he attacked Lisa and savagely beat her, then carried her unconscious body into the bathroom, gave her over to her mother, Hedda. Instead of calling the police or heading to the hospital, Hedda laid Lisa down on the bathroom floor and waited for her to wake up.
What you guys
You'll
listening
understand
to?
why she may have been
I'm
reluctant to call for
listening
help
to
soon. Joel had long
spooky
not been kind to her either.
spooky
Joel now left for
podcast.
dinner. He returned around 10 p.m.
Kitsune
Lisa was
Wolfgate.
still unconscious in the bathroom. Instead of getting her medical attention, he and Hedda snorted and smoked cocaine and drank and did other drugs for the next several hours. Finally, at 6:30 a.m. in the morning, when her daughter had still not woken up, Hedda called the police. And when she answered the door, her face was covered in bruises. The New York Daily News reported around 6:40 a.m., 911 operators got a pressing phone call from children's author and editor Hedda Nussbaum. She said that her 6-year-old
we're
daughter
just
Lisa
listening.
wasn't
I'm
breathing,
listening to
so an
spooky
ambulance was sent to her Greenwich
podcasts.
residence right away.
Baby
When the
is
paramedics
thinking about
arrived, they were greeted
streaming.
by
I
a
don't
very
know.
disturbing scene. They found Lisa lying
I don't
naked and
know
unresponsive on the kitchen
if
floor,
Helly's
and her
thinking
baby
about
brother
streaming. I
Mitchell
don't know.
tied to a playpen soaked in his own urine. Nussbaum herself was covered with bruises, had several broken bones. Investigators also discovered marijuana, cocaine, hashish, and over 20 crack pipes and $25,000 in cash at the apartment. Hedda had 9 fractured ribs, a fractured jaw, broken nose, bruises, cigarette burns, and I was especially shocked by this detail. Her right leg was infected with gangrene. Paramedics were sadly unable to revive little Lisa fully. Emergency responders were able to get her to breathe with an oxygen machine, but she would never wake up. Her baby brother Mitchell was transferred into foster care. Joel Steinberg and Hedda Nussbaum were immediately arrested, charged with attempted murder. Steinberg had been reported before for suspected abuse. The authorities had investigated the family in 1984, but couldn't find evidence of abuse or
How you
neglect at that time.
been, Kitsune?
Then on November 4th, Lisa was declared brain dead and taken off life support on November 5th. The coroner ruled her cause of death repeated blunt force trauma to the skull, and Steinberg and Hedda's charges were upgraded to first-degree murder. And this incident, now led to the building being called the House of Terror, as well as the House of Death. Prosecutors claim that after using cocaine, Joel attacked both Lisa and Hedda the night Lisa died. Steinberg would go to trial in October of 1988. Hedda would testify against her husband in exchange for having her charges dropped. She spoke about how Steinberg had abused her for years.
I just
In
woke
March of
up
1989,
honestly.
Joel
Oh my
Steinberg would be
god.
found guilty of manslaughter and
just
sentenced to
woke
8 to
up.
25
Well.
years in prison. The judge told the court he would
Well, as you can
recommend
see,
strongly
my
against parole.
sweet baby is
Steinberg
just
told the court
snuggling.
he felt
over
no
there.
remorse because he didn't kill Lisa.
Just being a
and that
snuggly
he, too,
baby.
was a victim. Of what, he didn't say. The drugs he chose to use, the building he lived in. Did the building's energy infect this couple? Was it just too much drugs that turned their world upside down? They had never been in that much trouble before.
They
moving
are
into the House
just
of
the
Death.
cutest right
What
now.
dark forces may have awakened in them?
As you
Steinberg
can
would be released
clearly
from prison in
tell, they are
2004
the
after serving 16 years,
cutest being.
and at least as of a few years ago, living in Harlem. Now for one final quick chapter of the story. Even neighbors are affected by the House of Death's dark energy. Various residents next door reported their fair share of paranormal activity. Dennis, no last name given, is a photographer and long-term resident of the house next door to 14 West 10th Street, or at least was a long-term resident a little over a decade ago. He told the New York Post in 2012 that he had seen little clips and visions of women in long gowns going from room to room.
Agreed. They are a cutie bug.
For the 20 years he
I'll
lived
give
next door.
them. I'll
Dennis
give them
added,
a 10
"Walls
out of
don't
10
stop them
for
from doing
being so
anything."
cute.
He said that one night he
I
was
didn't agree to
photographing a
this.
dance in his living room. He left her alone in the room.
Yeah, you hear
When he
this?
returned,
They
she realized she
tried
was
to
sick.
deny it,
She told him that a
but
lady
they
in a
are
long dress,
cute.
followed by a little cat,
No,
suddenly
no.
appeared out of nowhere and walked through the room. And then she quickly packed up her things and left. Dennis also reported seeing the apparitions of two women in long black dresses at numerous
But I
times,
also
and claims
will
he's had other
state
clients
that,
frightened to the point that they have left the building
the
and never
most
returned.
adorable.
Finally, he said that he owned several copies of Jan Bryant Bartel's book, Spindrift, Spray from a Psychic Sea, but they just kept disappearing from a bookshelf. Especially strange detail. The building is currently privately owned with full-time residents. For now, these people have kept any recent paranormal encounters
Hello,
they may have
Ace and
experienced
Fraser.
to themselves.
Oh man, maybe it's gone.
Maybe.
Because that seems wild that in 2023, if people are living there, if they're having paranormal experiences, it's on Reddit or something. Like, there's no way that no one's talking about it.
Maybe, or maybe they're older. You know, the residents. I mean, sometimes
yeah.
people aren't as quick to post online their experiences.
Yeah.
So that's what I find especially fascinated about all of the encounters you come across online. Is I wonder what if someone were like to do a study. I don't even know how you do the study.
Hell scratch. You are a 10 out of a 10 like Goat has said. You are adorable.
How many listeners have we had that have been
hey, Helly.
They've been sitting on it for years.
You're a 10 out of 10.
Stories are out there.
I guess in this instance, because the house
That's what
is
Kitsune
famous,
said.
I would think.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is like
Yeah,
either
you're a 10 out of
non-believers,
10.
older people, or people who are just like, I don't care.
Maybe they don't want
you were lurking in the stream.
Like
understood.
If it's a
We
condo
all lurk.
building in New York, there's probably a
We all lurk.
not an
down
HOA.
here.
But like a board.
Something similar, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like a co-op board, and maybe part of it is that like
Don't talk about that stuff.
you don't if you experience it like
Funny.
you don't get to talk about it.
I don't know.
I don't know if you can do that, but
I have some pictures. This first one is 14, just the house. A house that's 14 West 10th Street.
okay.
So yeah, it just looks like a regular brownstone. One more exterior pic from a 2022 list put together by Travel and Leisure called 10 Real Haunted
Goat,
Houses Across
you
the
need
United
to make
States.
something similar so you can just snuggle up to Helly.
just it's that red one in
What?
the middle, yeah.
Yep. And then interior shot now of one of the apartments up for rent at 14 West 10th Street.
For $75,000.
Yeah, actually,
I need to
That's a
make
big
something
apartment.
similar
Guess what
so
the
you
current-
can snuggle.
current
Oh,
rent
I
is.
should
Well,
make
looks like they
a
photographed it while they staged it well.
snuggle
Guess what the
PNG
current rent is
too.
for this two-bedroom,
Oh,
one bathroom,
yeah.
1,000 square foot unit.
I could
And
make a
it's in Granite,
snuggle
right? It's in
PNG
Village,
so
one
I
of
could
10
snuggle
building,
up to
Two
Helly.
bedrooms, one bath, 1,000 square feet.
Between $5 and
I
$6 grand a
didn't
month.
agree to that.
Good job. 5,600.
You don't want to
Okay,
snuggle?
because at first I was going to
crazy to
go
me.
really far, like 10, but I was like, well,
You don't want to
you're
snuggle
not,
with the
like,
goat?
5,600 is insane.
It is, but it's Greenwich Village.
Damn, yeah.
and it's
You
New York
do,
City.
but
Yeah.
you're just like,
And
but I
when
didn't.
was that
agree to
rent?
it.
Was that this year?
Right now. I think
Right
yeah.
now, yeah, because during the pandemic, like so many people moved out, and
Mhm.
we have so many friends in New York that were like, "Oh my God, we got the deal of a lifetime," because people who own huge complexes couldn't afford to just have it completely empty.
Totally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5,600. That's like so many of our mortgages.
Here's a pic of Jan Bryant Bartel, author of Spindrift, Spray from a Psychic Sea. Right?
Did you recognize her? I have no idea who she
No,
is. Okay.
I did not. Spindrift, I'd never heard of that. That means spray blown from the crests of waves by the wind, or driving snow or sand. I didn't know that word.
I knew that word because
you?
there's a brand of bubble water called Spindrift.
Funny. I didn't know that. Yeah. Here's that dirtbag Joel Steinberg
Oh man, what a POS.
with Lisa, the daughter that would tragically
Ooh,
die.
that is a very creepy photo of her. I'm sure it's just because it's black and white, but she looks like a doll
I know.
/ black-eyed child.
Yeah. Just the way the light
grain
is.
and all that, yeah.
And then here is Joel and Hedda shortly after their initial arrests. Ay.
Ooh, her face is
I know her nose is
fucked
messed up.
Well, you could just see like a variety of swelling and like
Mhm. Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was a big deal. Obviously, the trial.
All right,
in New York at that
Kitsune,
time.
we'll miss
I've
you.
never heard that.
Lurk
of that case. I
away.
mean, sadly, there's so
And
much
there's so many.
that happens in the world that you know,
Maybe
can't
I
keep
could
up.
make a
But,
snuggle PNG.
with them in particular, so it sounds like prior to moving into that house, they were just like two successful New York, like a young successful New York couple.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't find the exact timeline of like suspicions of domestic violence. It sounds like they occurred after they moved in. Like things escalated significantly when they moved into that place. And that's when he lost his job and all that, and they got really into drugs and. Yeah, it's just there was no paranormal occurrence with that specific, but it was like such a big event that occurred at that exact same address.
Right.
It would feel weird not to acknowledge it. And then there's like chatter and places online. It's like, did the house influence them? Did they add to the already dark energy of the place?
Yeah. In the
hello,
at the
lady.
when you were sharing various
How are
encounters
you?
in the house, I thought it was so weird that I think it was a mother and a daughter recognized Mark Twain's ghost. I don't think that I've heard that before, where it's like, yes, seeing a ghost, it's like, oh, it was my grandma, that was my mom, like a family member. But okay, let's just say like all of a sudden you see the ghost of I don't know who's like a recent celebrity that passed away.
We're
Betty
just
White.
chilling
Kobe
out.
Bryant.
Me,
You're just
Helly,
in your
are
house,
chilling
like,
out.
Betty White shows up. That's weird.
Totally.
I think I would laugh. I don't even know that I'd be scared.
Yeah, and Mark Twain was, he was a massive celebrity in his day.
Yeah.
You still know his name now, but like he was like kind of like some people even within stand-up will refer to him as like the first comedian.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but he did wear, I can picture exactly what she's saying. He did towards the end of his life have a very recognizable mustache, and he did wear this white suit all the time. And so I can picture exactly what she is describing.
Okay, before I move on, just real quick, celebrity you'd be most excited to see in ghost form, and celebrity or like infamous person you'd be least excited to see in ghost form.
Well, does infamous include like serial killers?
Yeah, anything you want.
Oh, okay. Most excited to see. I would be pretty excited to see Betty White. I feel like she was such a nice person. I feel like that'd be a soothing paranormal encounter.
Okay.
Like it just doesn't seem like that would be very scary. Like she led a very interesting life.
Yeah.
Oof. Worst one to see. Trying to think.
That's
like,
a good,
there's
good
so
question.
many ties.
I don't know if
Just like
Helly
any-
can answer though. If Helly even wants to answer.
What's the question?
All right. So you're gonna see a ghost. What would you be the most excited about? Not afraid, just excited about. Just be like, oh wow, that's crazy. And what would be the least exciting?
Nothing.
Nothing.
All of it's boring.
All of it's boring. Ghost equal boring. Wow. Alright.
I would just think it's a figment of my imagination because I see stuff quite often.
Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah.
So yeah, ghosts wouldn't be all that exciting. It'd be like, oh great, hello. You pay rent.
You pay
No.
rent. Ghosts can't pay rent. We've talked about this, baby.
No, I pay rent.
The ghosts can't pay rent. They don't. What job? What job, baby? You gotta tell me. What's their job?
Being a ghost.
They get paid for being a ghost? This motherfucker. And then, yeah. I'm just making this right now. Hey, lady. How was Gabo stream?
Fun time. Sunshine.
Are you streaming? Yeah, how was it, lady? How was the gobble? By the way, guys, if you didn't know, Lady is an amazing, wonderful being. Sun Praiser, you're also an amazing, wonderful being. My sweetheart is drawing. They is being a cutie bean. It was great. Nice. That's good. That's good. Nice, nice.
Our goat. The other day Lady Foxtrot asked me out, not realizing that we had already been going out for a while. It was adorable.
Aww. I don't know anything about that, but that's interesting. Interesting news to know. Oh, that Lady Foxtrot and Sun Praiser were going out, and she asked Sun Praiser out and didn't realize they already were dating.
Wait, what?
It's because I'm not sure. I don't know the full story. I love the cowboy vibes of this song. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't even know who Sun Praiser is.
Sun Praiser is a person that I know. They're a follower of mine. They is a good being. They come in from time to time.
Okay. I'm more confused how you didn't know you were dating someone.
I don't know. I have no idea.
The lady has a lot of partners.
Yes, Lady does have a lot of partners. Look, I don't know. I'm just happy that Lady's happy. Yeah, I do sound like I'm dead and tired. I always sound this way. I've had a good day, considering. Been pretty good. Yeah. Been pretty good so far. We watched, we chilled out last night. And I still suck at Resident Evil 4. I'm like, it's been years. I won't get my ass handed to me. And the village is still hard. The first fucking village is still fucking hard. I'm so heartbroken about it. I'm just like, wow. I was like, I'm gonna get this done and then I'll stream. And it's like, wow. Just keep dying. And I was like, wow. Fantastic. I know you only have to survive for about 2 minutes. 2 to 4 minutes. Remake. And I just kept dying, and I was like, wow. But it was only 3 times, so we'll see. I was just like, it's been years. You'd think I'd be better at this game. I've become a better video gamer. Pretty confident. I'm like, nope. And I know there's a lot of people who just fucking school on the game now. They're like, I know this game. I now know this game from front to back, and I'm like, wow. How could you be better at game? Well, because I was pretty okay at the original. I could at least survive the beginning of the original. Well, now I can. I feel like if I played it now, I could. No. Maybe I'd be just as bad. My friend's like, it's real easy. Maybe the tactics of the original will work for the remake. The remake is tougher, I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah. But I don't know. What's drawing, baby?
Stuff.
Oh, okay. Alright. It's more like it's like high blood. It's blood. High blood eye. Hello, blood eye. He's got deep blue hair. So, how's the cutest bean doing? How's the second cutest bean doing? Because I already have the cutest bean. They're adorable. As you know, Hyde, my heli is the cutest bean, so I apologize. What? The heli's the cutest bean? They're the cutest. We already know you're the eternal being, though. Baby man. I'm not a baby man. No. Baby.
Mm-hmm.
They call me baby man.
Because you are one.
No. No.
Baby man, baby man, baby man, baby man. More like chibi man.
This. No.
To deny yourself as being a baby man merely cements the notion that you are what you deny. Feel it deep in your being and know for true that you are a baby man.
How dare. How dare. No one defends me in this chat. No one. Everybody calls me a baby man. Free.
Baby man, takes one to know one. But guess what? You're hellies.
Yeah, I am Hellies. That is true. I am Hellies. Yeah. It's not too bad. Could be way worse. Go Bance to turn baby man. No. No. No, rat. No, not you too. Shush. How dare. Hallie also calls me a baby man. Everybody calls me a baby man. It's the worst. How dare. But I mean, I did get the cutie in the end, so it's all good. No. How dare. Who playing Canadian brass? I'm not playing Canadian brass. Oh, Sheila, I saw that commission that Abby did. This is pretty good. Pretty dang good. I gotta work on your. Gotta work on your commission.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. I'll work on your sketch. Well, the profile picture was, in my opinion, very nice. I did like the sexy picture as well.
We talk about pregnant little chillin'.
Was it pregnant? I thought it was just chunky.
I don't know.
I thought
There's
it
a variation between pregnant and chunky. Chunky is like the fat lays. If it is bulging and round, that pregnant.
was...
It's a whole different style and look to it.
Yeah, well, let's ask. Cheelin, was the character pregnant, or were they just fat?
I believe it was pregnant because Sheelan said there was eggs, and I was like, hold on, Sheelan.
It's that one is just chunk.
Ah. But I don't know what you guys are talking about because Sheelan did show me something. It was Sheelan pregnant. I was like, ooh.
Well, the one that we have in the not safe for work area is just chunky. That's what Cheelin
I'll
says.
go in there.
You don't go in there?
Not very often.
That's the one that's there. suck at Resident Evil 4, even after all this time. And a new game, I still suck at the game, and I'm like, fantastic. I'm like, I've been a video gamer for years. This guy, I can't suck for the rest of my life. We'll see. Oh no, Kitsune, don't sneeze. Are you okay, Kitsune? Bless you. I also need to work. I am going to work on the comic tomorrow. Cause I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be close to done with this by tomorrow or something. No, calling himself a video gamer. I am a video gamer. I'm a video game nerd. I also sometimes get angry. What's wrong with being a gamer? I don't know. Nothing? I mean, there's a lot of people who use it as an insult.
Same thing with furry.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
It's like you're stating the obvious, bro.
Yeah, like I get it. I know. I play video games.
Yeah, just in fursuits.
Hello, Pastel. How are you, Pastel? Hey, I don't mind being dressed up in a fursuit, except that I'm gonna be hot as fuck. I guess I'll just have to wear those ice packs, won't I?
It's only if you want to be full-fledged into that.
Well, I have the body for a lot of the fursuit designs you want to do. So I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be in one of those fursuits. Because I want to be supportive. I want to be supportive of my baby.
Most of my fursuits that I've designed are for me.
Mac?
Yeah, Mac's mine. I will not make anyone else wear him.
Didn't you say that you wish that you were skinnier because you can't really fit in to the design that you made for him? Or am I... Or...
Yeah, but I can always either A, lose weight, or make him fit me in a way that I need it to be.
Okay. Alright. I can always walk next to you when you're doing your stuff.
Yeah, I'll have to have what are they called? I've totally forgot what they're called. Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Yeah. Hell, you making fursuits? Yeah, Pastel. Yeah. My love makes fursuits. They
I
haven't
have
been
for a while.
yeah, they haven't been making them anytime soon, only because they have been they're in the middle of moving with their family, but once they move, they're gonna get back into it. Making partials. Huh. Yeah. And they also make fursuit badges as well. And my commissions are open as well, but you probably are like, yeah, okay.
For a certain one. Wow.
What? Yeah. They make them mini air conditioners. I'm sure you could hook yourself up. Yeah, true. Hi, Rayette. These dang fangled moving pictures go, baby. Wow. I'm not old. First of all, I'm pretty sure you're older than me. Second, I'm pretty sure me and Hyatt are the same age. One day I will commission you guys. Huh?
Cheelan?
No. Rat.
I was gonna say, Cheelan's the same age as you.
Pretty sure Cheelan's the same age, yeah.
Yeah. I know this information because I had a conversation with Cheelan today.
Oh. Nice.
Like an actual full-flown conversation, not silly junk passed back and forth.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Or were you guys just chatting?
Yeah. And then I had a bunch of questions about Cheelan because I was curious about Cheelan, and because all I know about Cheelan is they do a lot of horse junk.
Don't bring up a woman's age, you got it. Right, baby? Can't bring up a woman's age.
What?
That's what
Okay,
Rat said. That's what Rat said.
Cheelan has pee. Nasty.
Nasty. What are you calling who are you calling nasty? Wait.
When Cheelan got pee nasty. And then I was sending them the sketch for the commission.
It's time to change your way.
Wow.
It's time to change your way. It's time to change your way.
Wow.
It's time to change your way. Come on and change your wig. Come on and change your wig. Come on and change your wig. Come on and change your wig.
It's never over.
Yeah. What are you two doing, Rat? What are you and Hyde doing right now? Oh, just here. Oh, thank you, Helly. I appreciate it. Yes, I see you, baby. I love you too. You won't kiss and tell? Okay.
Nasty.
Nasty.
Kissing's for hippies.
Okay. Alright. Okay, that's weird. Alright. Ugh. Ugh. What about holding hands? And telling people? That's up to you.
Hippies.
Lady Foxtrot is like, that's lewd, rat. Holding hands, that's lewd.
It is.
Yes, you're nasty. Yeah, Cheelin, you already knew you're nasty. Don't act like you didn't know. Cheelin acting like they don't even know. There. Cheelin's Monster Hunter counterpart is most likely his most despised fight. Fucking stay still, you damn lightning pony. No. Can't stay still. They're a lightning pony. Oh, so you get lightning damage. Yeah, Cheelin, you're nasty. Right, Helly?
No.
No?
Just pee-pee.
Just beefy?
Just pee-pee.
Just pee-pee nasty? Oh, I see. You heard it straight from the pony's mouth.
The horse's mouth.
And you heard it straight from the pony's mouth. The pee-pee nasty. Wash your pee-pee. Y'all act like you never seen Evil Dead and went, I want to be fucked by a tree. What? That's not what we said at all. I don't think that's what we said at all. Also, we don't want to be fucked by a tree.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I don't like trees.
I don't like trees like that. Ah. Oh yeah, that was pretty good. I like the Evil Dead 2. Very good. Very good movie. Hmm. There we go. Ah. Hmm. Ba. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good scene. I like that scene. Very good scene. I don't know what word to put here. I wanted to put a word right there. Maybe put surprise and maybe put... What kanji should I put there? So how's everybody else's day been? I know how Helly's has been. But I can always ask the Helly. How's your day been, baby?
I don't know.
Yeah. Been an I don't know kind of day.
Yeah.
Not too terrible. I'm wet now. Cheelin is now wet. Good to know, Cheelin.
I didn't need to know that, but okay.
But okay. Yeah. We didn't need to know, but now we do. I had to put the animals up. Get your minds out of the gutter. I refuse. Oh, lady. You silly Billy. So we have a bit of different values here. Not everything gotta be lewd. Not everything's gotta be lewd, yeah. Not everything's gotta be lewd. But we do have a precious bean in here. Should almost be done with all of this. I just need to do the values and then colorize. That's not gonna be too hard. Having fun, baby?
Yeah.
Well, so how's Cheelin's thing coming along?
Good.
Good. Good. That's good. They are precious. It's not untrue. Helly, very precious. I give them a 10 out of 10 for precious points. Yeah. Yeah. I will go back to my spooky stories.
You would say just any serial killer. You just ready to move on?
I am. We're going to head, like a lot of people every winter, from New York to Florida.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of historical setup and a few brief details of encounters before jumping into the modern encounter horror story. So located a few miles north of the little town of Marianna, Florida, Bellamy Bridge is haunted by the spirit of a bride searching for her husband. We're going to dig into some tragic history to maybe find out why. Way back on May 11th, 1837, Elizabeth Jane Croom Bellamy married local politician
Waffles
Daniel,
and jingles are the
Samuel C.
same as
Bellamy. So I guess her
potatoes
name
and
was
jelly
Elizabeth
beans.
Jane Croom,
What?
and then it became very briefly
Okay.
Elizabeth Jane Bellamy.
All
Young
right.
Elizabeth, just 18, had been
baby,
born
it's
into one of the
judgy.
wealthiest families in North Carolina, had just moved to Florida to live with her new husband.
Bye-bye.
Tragically, on their
Judgy.
wedding night, Elizabeth had a
Judgy.
terrible accident. During the reception, Elizabeth went upstairs to rest briefly, fell asleep, woke up to a burning sensation on her skin. Unfortunately, it was not just a fever she was feeling. She might have survived that. Rather, she was burning in a much more literal sense. The sleeve of her dress had accidentally touched a candle flame while she slept, and now instead of grabbing something to try and put out the flames, instead of dropping and rolling, Elizabeth ran down the stairs, dress and hair both on fire, her movement fanning the flames ever higher. Elizabeth then died of severe burn injuries a few days later. Her last words were allegedly the same as one of her wedding vows: "I will love you always and forever, never will I leave you."
Oh.
Elizabeth was buried on the banks of the Chipola River.
Mm.
Elizabeth's husband,
Max
Dr. Samuel
Yeen,
Bellamy, proceeded to
you
struggle
know
with
where to put
alcoholism
that,
and depression for the rest of
right?
his life. His grief was immense, and he died
It's
of suicide
in my
15 years after
Discord.
Elizabeth. His last wish was
Unless
to be buried with his
you are
wife,
not a part of
but
Discord, which
because
I
he had
will
died of
just
suicide, the church in control
just tell
of the
me, and I
cemetery
will
forbid
put
it.
it in
Oh,
the
man.
Discord,
He
and
could
I
not
will
be
get
buried
to
on
it later.
consecrated ground. Elizabeth's spirit reportedly came back from the dead the moment he was laid into a grave he did not want to be placed into. Once he was not laid to rest next to Elizabeth's remains. Apparently, she had been waiting for him. According to local lore, Elizabeth loved her husband so much that her soul couldn't rest without him beside her, and now she returned from the dead to wander the banks of the river, searching for where he'd been laid to rest, as if his remains were somehow connected to his spirit. For over 170 years now, Elizabeth's ghost has been witnessed. And for over 100 years, her spirit has been most often spotted on Bellamy Bridge, which was constructed in 1914 on top of a wooden bridge built in 1840. There are numerous stories of people claiming to have witnessed Elizabeth's spirit crossing this bridge.
I'm
balls of
working
fire
on
surrounding her.
values.
Some say they've heard her whispering her final words over and over: "I will love you always and forever. Never will I leave you." Others have experienced cold chills or say they've seen strange lights, even a glowing fog. Elizabeth usually appears on quiet nights when all is calm in the swamp. She typically appears to people as a burning woman, walking through the swamps or even diving into the river to douse the flames. Written reports of encounters with her ghost go back well over a century. In the 1890s, the editor of the Marianna newspaper wrote,
Thank you,
"The Lady of
Maxine.
Bellamy
I
Bridge has been
appreciate
seen of
it.
late." In the early 1900s, there were so many reports of people running into the
Thank
spirit
you.
that a lot of the area's residents started to refuse to cross that bridge at night. The following is a recent encounter story that, if true, proves that Elizabeth's spirit is still wandering the bridge in the 21st century. Time now for the tale of the burning bride. In spring of 2016, my girlfriend Jane and I went on a road trip from Georgia to Jackson County, Florida, to stay with her Aunt Rose for an upcoming wedding. The car ride was hell. No AC. It was hot and stuffy the whole time, and Jane wouldn't stop complaining that she didn't want to go to the wedding. We had been invited to her cousin Kara's wedding the next day, and I suspected that Jane didn't want to go, mostly from some form of cousin rivalry. She didn't want to get there, and in her mind, see her cousin
Yes,
doing
I
so
know.
much better than her,
I know,
which wasn't even
lady,
true.
how many I
We were
have.
actually doing quite well ourselves, but in Jane's family, the
Ellie.
comparison game is strong.
Yeah.
I knew that they would all be wondering why we
I
weren't
love you.
engaged or married yet, like her cousin. When we got there late that afternoon, Jane's aunt was
I
thrilled to
love
see
you
us.
very much.
She showed us what would be our room for the next few days. We started putting our things away, but were interrupted when Aunt Rose came back into the room, ushering Jane downstairs because Kara had come to visit. So I followed Jane downstairs to greet her cousin. And it was great. For Jane, at least. After 30 minutes, it seemed that Jane had forgotten all about her reluctance to be there. The three women were happily sitting in the living room talking to one another. I, however, felt a bit awkward and out of place. I was the only man in the house, and boy, could I feel that. When Jane's aunt went to go get a box of old pictures, I wanted to excuse myself before I was stuck looking at baby and wedding photos of people I didn't even know for at least an hour. It wasn't late yet, and I wasn't particularly tired. What could be my excuse to get away? On the way to Aunt Rose's house, Jane and I had passed a cool-looking bridge that was part of some nature trail. Couldn't have been more than a 10-minute drive back down the road, so I decided I would go to check it out. I told Jane I wanted to go for a jog down the trail and that I would return soon. I think they were secretly grateful when I announced my departure, though they were all too polite to say so. I found the bridge easy enough, and up close, boy, did it look decrepit. Wasn't much left to it, actually. I wasn't sure if anyone was allowed to walk on or even go near the bridge. Even if it was open after eyeing it over, it didn't look like any place I wanted to be. The trail near it looked cool, though. It was surrounded by beautiful woodland and ran next to a river.
Mwah.
So off I went. And immediately,
Thank
things
you,
did not
lady.
go
I
as planned.
appreciate it.
As soon as I stepped out onto the trail after checking out the bridge, the temperature seemed to drop a good 10, maybe even 20 degrees. It was definitely an incredibly noticeable change and very odd for Florida weather. I shivered, wishing I had a jacket in the car.
But yes,
But I still
Maxian,
continued
how
my
have you
hike.
been? What's been
I
going
shook my head
on?
and set off walking
You
down
just
the
been
trail away from the
lurking?
bridge. I've been walking but 2 minutes when I saw what I can only describe as a beam of light shoot across the river out of the corner of my eye. At first, I thought it must be some car's headlights, but there was no way a car was getting down here, unless there was a road at the other side of the bridge. After a moment of hesitation, I shook the confusion off and continued walking, but then stopped again when I heard someone call out behind me. Sam! A woman's voice echoed around. She sounded upset, almost like she'd been crying. Sam! The voice called again. Now I began to hear faint footsteps. I spun around looking for the woman, but no one was there. I was instantly on edge. How did she know my name? Jane had family here, but my family was from Georgia. I knew Jane's family was most likely busy prepping for the wedding. So who was this woman? And then I saw her, a figure in the distance standing on the bridge. She was braver than me, I thought. The feeling of being on edge returned. Or maybe plain old fear is more what I felt. I wondered if I had heard footsteps behind me just a moment ago, how could this woman suddenly be all the way over there on the bridge? Something didn't feel right, but in that moment I wasn't sure what it was. Sam! She cried again, obviously in distress. Figuring she must know me somehow or have me confused with another Sam, a fairly common name, I decided to make my presence known to her. I yelled as I approached the bridge, "Are you okay? Do you... Oh my God!" I saw the same light from before streak past me, I was sure of it, and now it hit the woman. The next moment, she was on fire. Flames were slowly engulfing the white dress she was wearing. As I ran towards her, I noticed the fabric looked large and ornate, like a wedding dress. "I'm coming to help you!" I shouted as I stepped onto the side beams of the old rickety bridge. I swore I felt it shake with my weight. I could see the woman clearly now. She was very beautiful despite her distress, with her hair in some extravagant style and makeup stains
Usually
down her pale face.
love listening to your
"Sam!"
combos
She
and
cried
spooky
again, flames creeping
entertainments.
up the side
Oh,
of her
okay.
gown. As I tried my best to navigate the old bridge, trying not to fall and doing my best to
Oh,
hurry
I'm
up
doing
so I
good.
could help her, a few
Me and
things
Heller are
occurred to
doing
me.
good.
I hadn't actually seen the woman's mouth move. The cry seemed to be coming from all directions, not directly from the woman. It also struck me as beyond odd that she wasn't screaming in pain, despite being burned alive right in front of me. In fact, she really hadn't shown much
Hallie's
expression
just
on
being
her face at all.
creative tonight.
She simply stood there and looked at me. She seemed more focused on me than the flames eating away at her dress and her flesh. A shiver crept up my spine as the impossibility of it all passed through my mind. It had to be my imagination,
Hallie
I thought,
just
as I
wanna
tried my
be
best to
creative
navigate my
tonight.
footing to reach the woman who I was terrified would burn alive if I didn't reach her soon. I caught hold of a nearby tree
What?
branch and used it to balance myself as I got closer.
Hallie wanted to be
just in
creative
time
tonight.
to see her
That's what I
turn her
said.
head and stare directly at me. My heart really started to race when our eyes met. I wanted to scream, but I couldn't. Her skin on the left side of her face was bubbling, burning. Bits of flesh were now hanging off of exposed bones. But still, she was silent. I gasped and almost tripped over the edge as she turned back to face the river. I wasn't sure how exactly to help her without hurting myself in the process. And then that problem was removed from me just moments later. She suddenly lifted her arms over her head and dove down into the water below, in what I assumed was an attempt to douse the flames. I stood there in complete shock. The woman had totally disappeared. I could see that the water wasn't very deep. I would definitely have seen her come back up, or try to come back up, but I didn't see any of that. I couldn't see a floating white figure of any kind in the river. She was simply gone. I frantically scanned the water in case she had somehow drowned and was floating downriver beneath the surface. Still, she was nowhere to be found. I even got down from the bridge, walked up and down the banks of the small river, waded into the water near where she had jumped. I ended up soaked to my bones and given myself quite a chill, but still found nothing. How had she disappeared so thoroughly? Where had she gone? Should I call the police? I wasn't sure what to do or who to call. What would I say to the cops? That I heard a woman I didn't know screaming my name, that I saw her burning alive but she had no reaction, and then she jumped into the water and disappeared. None of it was believable. I could barely believe it myself.
Boops. Boops.
Eventually, I decided to drive back to Aunt Rose's house. It was late now, just after sunset. I checked my phone and realized I had a few missed calls from Jane. The girls were all shocked when I walked in, still a bit wet, and looking like I had just seen a ghost. I realized I was shaking as I recounted my story to them. After explaining the events that had transpired, it became apparent that I had indeed seen a ghost, a local legend. Jane's aunt told me the story of Elizabeth. I checked the internet for confirmation, which I got. I will never forget what I saw that day. I still see Elizabeth sometimes in my dreams, that moment when we locked eyes, and I watched her not react as her flesh burned. How could I, or anyone, forget such a terrible sight?
Did you hear that sound?
It was your water bottle popping back out.
Oh.
I recognized it immediately.
I was like, what just happened? My heart was in my stomach. I was like, is she here?
No.
That's a great story.
Yeah, interesting
Yeah.
local legend.
He's so lucky he didn't get hurt.
Yeah,
Like, just
yeah, I
like-
wonder.
Yeah, just like he's lucky
Would the
that.
fire actually have touched him?
Oh no, I mean like the bridge was
Oh,
so rickety.
I have some pictures. There is not much. Just the frame remains.
Yeah.
So here's a picture of Bellamy Bridge. Yeah, just a steel frame and steel cables. Not much at all to stand on if you were to try and cross it.
Oh my gosh.
You know, and they have obviously that the wooden little fence there, kind of blocking it off. I don't think I've actually up close ever seen just a bridge frame like that.
Yeah, I don't know that I have either. I'm also laughing to myself. Like, I love it when like city ordinances are like, okay, we're going to put this wooden frame here and it's definitely going to keep people from climbing on this bridge. It's like, or you could just go around it.
Right.
I mean, I know it's a deterrent, but is it?
Here's another picture with a better shot of the river that she jumped into underneath. You know, pretty small little river. You know, quiet.
Oh, okay, but the bridge isn't that high above it either.
Yeah, I don't think you get hurt unless you like fell into a shallow part of the river and hit something.
So theoretically, if she jumped in, and now I understand more why he's like, I should have seen her. Because I was thinking like bridge far away from the body of water.
I don't know, 10 feet or so.
Yeah.
And then old portrait of Elizabeth now. She was a beautiful bride. Just her in her bridal outfit.
Oh yeah, and that I love that classic. What year was it? 18.
It was like early 1800s, like 18. I think was it 30 something.
Yeah. This classic.
I mean,
style
and
of,
property.
skin tight with like the bustier sort of portion, and then the little like ruffle over the booty and the sheer panels. Yeah. No, this is
Cool historical
very.
Okay, so here we go
Here we
with
go.
this first one. The massive, historic, and beautiful Fairmont Banff Springs Hotel is located in the incredibly scenic Banff National Park in Alberta, Canada. It's so scenic, some pictures of this place do not look real. The massive stone hotel is surrounded by thousands and thousands of perfectly needled pine trees rooted into the steep sides of rocky and snow-capped mountain peaks. This destination hotel has been in business since 1888. It was built after the Canadian Pacific Railway expanded through the area, and people needed a place to stay during their travels back and forth, east to west, west to east, across this giant northern country. The original structure was entirely wooden, but after a fire destroyed it in 1926, the hotel was reconstructed with a steel frame clad in limestone, and its new impressive look was based on the design of Scottish castles. In the 1930s, the hotel quickly became one of the places to be in Canada, seeing several royal and celebrity guests, which combined with its design led to its nickname of the Castle of the Rockies.
I heard a bump.
The hotel offered and continues to offer access to activities like skiing, dog sledding, skating, golf, fishing, horseback riding, and more, as well as a world-class spa and different restaurants. And now I feel like I'm giving you a free commercial, but it truly is a very impressive hotel, grand and luxurious, and also haunted.
Commercial or not, it's not like you can go there.
I know. Let's not even get into that. There have allegedly been numerous tragedies that have taken place at this hotel over the years, from accidents to suicides to murders to some odd secrets. And now, possibly due to all that and maybe more, there are continual reports of paranormal activity. For instance, there was once a secret room in the hotel because of a contractor error. Or there was once a secret room, perhaps due to someone trying to cover up some dark secret. This room had no windows or even doors. Not even the owner knew about it. This strange room wasn't discovered until 1926 after another fire started in the hotel.
So far, as far as I know,
uncovered and opened, apparitions have been seen roaming in that area of the hotel.
They're just being creative right
in that sealed room that may have led to these apparitions. No one seems to know. Another apparition named the Bride of Banff Springs is one of the most commonly reported ghosts, so much so that her image is on collector's stamps and coins. No one is sure of her identity, but the most commonly accepted story is that she died in the 1920s when she fell down the stairs after tripping on her dress the day of her wedding.
Oh my God.
We love some creativity. So it's a bit quiet tonight.
A flame caught her dress on fire, which caused her to panic and then fall. The bride ghost is commonly seen wearing a veil and dancing in the ballroom or walking up and down the stairs. Also, some staff have reported hearing strange noises from the bridal suite, even when they know it's empty. Another named spirit is Sam the Bellman, described as helpful and cheery, and a ghost that looks so lifelike, he's often mistaken for actual employee. How weird. This ghost is assumed to be the spirit of Sam Macaulay, once one of the hotel's bellmen in the 60s and 70s. Reports of his spirit appearing in the hotel started right after he passed away in 1975. Sam is known as a harmless, again, even helpful spirit who allegedly once helped two elderly women who called the bell desk because they were locked out of their room. The bellman was busy at the time, and when he finally got to their room, the door was unlocked and the women were now inside. And the women reported that an older bellman wearing a plaid jacket had just helped them in. They were not told that there was no older bellman on duty that night or working there at all at the time. Sam has supposedly helped other guests unlock doors, turn on lights, even help people carry bags, as in actually lift them up and carry them to their rooms. He is often seen on the 9th floor and will reportedly generally disappear if you try to talk to him, or after he's helped you, if you try to tip him. There are also reports of Sam appearing in his old office, which is now a guest room, and reports of cold spots associated with the spirit on the 6th, 7th, and 9th floors. In addition to Sam and the bride, there are a few reports of a ghost bartender, a few more of a headless man playing the bagpipes. All of these spirits so far have never shown themselves to be malevolent or threatening. There's only one area of the hotel that seems haunted in a more terrifying way. Room 873. This room, if it still exists, is no longer open to the public. Room 873 is allegedly the site of a double murder, although hotel staff deny this. According to hotel lore, a man killed his wife and daughter in this room.
Oh my God.
Before he then took his own life. There's other lore associated that he just killed
for the Shining,
his wife. There was no daughter, and then he was taken to jail. A couple versions of the story. According to this lore, the hotel initially tried to refurbish the room after the tragedy, replacing the blood-soaked carpet, mattress, furniture, repainting the walls, before continuing to allow guests to stay there, but eventually chose to board it up due to the volume of frightening guest complaints. Some guests have reported having their pillows yanked out from under them as they've slept, or being violently pushed completely off their bed. Other guests in room 873 have reported being woken up by screams, and when they've turned on their lights, they've seen bloody handprints and more in and on the mirror. The entrance to room 873 was supposedly eventually sealed off, now blends in with the walls, yet another sealed room in the hotel. According to blogger I'm Mr. Fabulous, who went to the hotel to investigate the missing room, employees are forbidden to speak about room 873 and, quote, their scripted answers are as disturbing.
How's your
as
day
the missing
going?
room
It's
itself.
Bun Milk.
Another blogger, Bernie
Hello.
Roski, writing for the blog Project
Baby,
Engineer,
it's Bun Milk.
writing for the blog Project Engineer, noted there is no room 873 per se. From the hallway, there was a room 871 and 875 with an unusually large gap in between them. Where the door to room 873 seems like it should be, the wallpaper is peeling. Apparently, many people have knocked on the wall and reported hearing different sounds coming from where 873 should be, as if it is bricked in or similar. When Bernie talked to the concierge, he was told that the ghost stories about the room are a hoax, and room 873 was combined with room 875 during a renovation. He wrote, "This was clearly a well-trained response and thus can probably be assumed as the hotel's official position. The concierge insisted that there are other ghost stories in the hotel, such as Sam McCauley, the bellman, and the ghost bride, even wanted to tell me these stories. Hence, they seemed very interested in promoting ghost stories in general, perhaps because
What
they
you
add
got,
to the
Bun?
mystique of the hotel
What'd you send
and
me?
thus bring in paying guests. But they don't want to address this paranormal
Oh,
legend.
someone's
So the
at my
mystery
front
of room
door? Oh my
873
god, that's
continues.
terrifying.
And now modern investigators don't
Horrifying.
have access.
Why would
to
you
the
bring
supposedly
that to my
haunted
front
site to
door?
try and get to the bottom of the mystery.
Why did you bring me a
But
furry
there
to
are
my
still a
front
few
door?
stories from when guests were able to stay in the old room
Terrifying.
from back before it was either combined
Baby,
with
it's a
another room
furry at the front door.
or sealed off because of malevolent activity. The following comes from a supposed former guest of this room, who at an unknown date reported quite the terrifying encounter involving a mirror before the room was altered. Quite the piece of hidden hotel lore, if true. Time now for the tale of a murder in the mirror. I was 22 when my parents first attempted to find a husband for me. My father was a top executive in the automotive industry. We weren't the wealthiest of our city's elite by any means, but we were pretty well off. And my parents were very conservative. I had to beg them to allow me to go to university after high school. Being the very strong traditionalists they were, my mother and father insisted that I didn't need an education since I was going to marry a wealthy man. But it was something I'd always wanted to do, so I insisted. I loved every minute of my university experience. It wasn't until my senior year that the dread began to set in. I had promised my parents that after graduation I would start searching for a husband, in my mother's words. It seemed like her worst nightmare was me reaching the age of 25 without finding a husband. A year passed and my parents were frustrated, to say the least, that I wasn't engaged or married already. I didn't even have any suitors. As the year reached its end, I learned that I wouldn't be able to put things off any longer. My parents were now stepping in for me and moving things along. On Christmas Day, they announced that they were going to the Banff Springs Hotel for New Year's. My father had a suspicious twinkle in his eye, and my mother pulled me aside later that day and informed me that many of my father's colleagues would be there as well for the holiday, and some higher-ups, most of whom were bringing their sons. One of these sons,
It's
let's call him
going
James,
good.
was a 28-year-old eligible bachelor looking for a wife. Poor James, I thought to myself, 28 and unmarried. He must be trying to preserve his freedom for as long as possible, just like I was. This was how I ended up at the Banff Springs, sitting at a large table with my family, my father's colleague,
I'm
and his family,
listening to this.
attempting to eat a meal in an extremely
A
tense
tub
and
blue.
awkward environment. My mother and James's mother had spent the past 10 minutes going back and forth over our various accomplishments. Neither of us had spoken a word beyond basic introductions. I learned that James had a master's degree in business, and he was learning the ropes so he could take over his father's company upon his retirement. He was an avid skier, hunter, and fisherman in his free time. I made eye contact with James as we sat at the table together. He seemed nice. At least at first he did. I also couldn't deny that he was a handsome man, but the longer I looked at him, the more I got quite the strange feeling. It wasn't apathy or any form of dislike. As I reflect on it now, I suppose he made me nervous. At the time, I couldn't figure out why. I wasn't trying to impress him. In fact, I secretly hoped he was displeased with me so my parents would move on from the idea of him as a potential husband. Before the meal was finished, I was finally able to identify what made me feel so strange about him. It was his eyes. They were, I suppose, just a regular dark brown, but there was something about them, an extra hint of darkness perhaps, that made me uncomfortable. Following our lunch, James invited me for a walk around the main floor that afternoon, not wanting to go outside in the snowy weather for our first conversation. It was during this walk, after we both talked a bit about ourselves and our interests, when things took a very unexpected turn. "Let's be straightforward, shall we?" he asked. "All right," I answered, now feeling worried as to where this was going. James checked for any passerby before leaning against a wall and crossing his arms over his chest. I felt the need to take a small step back. "Both of our fathers want us to get married." I nodded in agreement. "You seem like a fine girl," he continued. "You're pretty and you have a good education. I know that I'll have a reliable career and can provide a good life for you and any children, so how about it?" My jaw dropped. Are you asking me to marry you? Right now?" "I suppose I am." I laughed. "This is absurd. We only met 2 hours ago." I began pacing up and down the little stretch of hallway in front of him. "You're saying no?" I paused. The idea was ridiculous, to marry a man I didn't even know just to get my parents to leave me alone, but part of it was appealing. I knew men like him were always working, so I wouldn't have to see him much. I could do what I wanted, when I wanted, as long as he wasn't one of those overly controlling types. "I'll marry you on 2 conditions," I asserted. "I want to do as I please, no ordering me around when it comes to my daily activities, and I want to work." He seemed taken aback for a moment at my directness, but then he nodded. "Fair enough. I should be frank as well. Don't expect me to act like a doting romantic husband." "Fair enough," I parroted back. He grinned and told me, "We've got an engagement to announce." Both of our families, of
The
course, were
wagon?
ecstatic.
Yes,
They
the
stayed up late into the night
wagon.
celebrating, gushing about the whirlwind romance and how they were the perfect matchmakers. I couldn't say I felt the same. Instead of relief or happiness, I felt a sense of dread.
What are you drawing?
I went to
I'm
bed that night
drawing
with heaviness in
something
my
for a
heart and worry
commission.
weighing me down.
He drawing
All I
boobies.
could think
I'm not
over
drawing
and over was,
boobies.
what had
I
just
already
done?
drew boobies.
It seemed perfect on the surface. James was a successful man, a rich man
drew
even,
the
who could provide a good
boobies.
life for me and my future children. But there
So
was just
this is
something
the
off about him.
first half
There was
of
more than
it.
his eyes,
This
but I
is
couldn't
the
figure out
second.
exactly
This
what.
is the first
After tossing and
page.
turning for what felt
The
like hours,
second
I
page.
drifted off into a surprisingly deep sleep, and then I woke up
I
feeling
need
groggy.
to
My eyes
finish
were
up.
heavy. My body urged me to lay down and go back to sleep.
I don't know what
but
to
I was
put.
extremely thirsty.
I'll probably put
I got up and
shock.
poured myself a glass of water, and as I was drinking it, my eyes shifted over to the mirror in front of my bed.
Why are these terrifying
And what I
fish
saw made me
creatures?
jump.
Because
I
D&D.
knew that there was no one else in the room but me. But nevertheless, I was seeing the image of a man and a woman in the mirror. I checked all around to make sure I was, in fact, truly alone, and I was. But they were still
I
there.
think
My eyes
Cartman's gay.
returned to the mirror.
Huh?
My mind struggled to understand
think
what I
Cartman's
was seeing.
gay.
How could there be a reflection of anything that wasn't actually there?
He has a real
I even got up
obsession
and
with
looked out the window,
Kyle.
thinking it might just be a reflection from outside. But
I
all I could
think
see
it-
were the snowy grounds of the hotel. There wasn't a
I
soul
don't think
out
it,
there.
it has
When I
anything to
came
be
back to the bed and sat
sexual
on the
though.
edge, they were still there. And now I could see the man shouting at the woman. I found myself slowly
It
waking
might
to a
just be
strange
jealous.
I
sense
don't know how
captured
many
my interest.
episodes.
I wasn't
He
sure what I was seeing.
tried to get
At
Kyle
the time,
to
I still
suck
thought I
his
might be
balls.
dreaming. I must be.
Yeah.
Which is why I was more
Yeah, that's
interested
a
than
whole
scared.
sexual thing.
The man was obviously furious,
I don't
waving
think
his
he-
arms
I
wildly
don't
and
think
pointing
he's
his finger
gay.
accusingly at the woman. She
It's
seemed
just because
wild,
I've watched
clasping her
enough
hands
South
together,
Park to
seeming
know.
plead with the man to stop.
I don't think
He
he's
continued,
gay.
even grabbing her arms and shaking her at one point. I leaned closer to the mirror,
He has a
watching
weird
the scene before
obsession
me
of
as if it were a movie.
Kyle.
The man shouting escalated. His face was red, forehead veins bulging out. The woman was almost white. She was shaking, fear clearly visible in her body language. I wished I could hear what they were saying, but it was like I was watching a silent movie. The man suddenly
South
reached his
Park,
hand
yeah.
out of my view, and when his hand returned, he was now pointing a gun at the woman. And I saw her gasp. She began pleading with him again. I thought I could read her lips. It looked like she was saying, "Please stop! Please stop!" I was still interested in what I saw before me, but I was becoming afraid too. I'd never liked the horror or crime genres, and that's what it felt like I was watching. I found myself worried for this woman, wanting to somehow go into the scene and calm them both down before something terrible happened. I started to question if I was really still asleep. I saw the man point the gun at something behind the woman. She screamed, "No!" and stood up bravely, taking a step closer to the gun. The man was shouting again. He was moving so erratically that it was hard for me to read his lips. But I thought I caught the word, "die." I could tell the woman was still pleading with him to put the gun away. I watched the scene horrified, hypnotized, while at the same time questioning if all this was real. I told myself this had to be a dream. Without any warning, the man now pulled the trigger and shot the woman in the chest. Her mouth opened in shock. She put her hand on her chest, covering the wound, and took one stumbling step forward before collapsing on the floor right in front of the mirror. Without thinking, I got up and kneeled in front of the mirror myself, touching my hand against the woman's reflection where I could see the blood pooling onto the floor in front of her. And when I took my hand away from the mirror, my hand was covered in blood. And there was a bloody palm
I don't
print
think
on the mirror.
I don't think he's
I
gay.
gasped,
I just
my
think
body
that
jerking
he's
away from my hand that looked like it
obsessed
wasn't my
with
own.
Kyle.
When I looked up, the man was standing in the mirror, towering over me from his place behind the woman, glaring directly at me with his dark eyes. I scrambled backwards. Terror was taking over my body, making my heart pound, my palms sweat, and my body tremble. I reached for the phone to call the desk for help. I no longer thought this was a dream. This had to be real. I saw the murder happen right in front of me. The man was still looking at me. When I picked up the phone, he slowly shook his head as if warning me to stop, and I found myself hesitating. I looked down briefly, and when I looked at the floor, I saw the carpet was clean, despite the fact that I had touched my bloody hand to it. When I looked at my hand was clean, and I looked up, and the mirror was now empty. All I could see was the reflection of my room and my own form staring back at me. It was like all I had seen had never happened. I put the phone down, sat on the bed, rubbing my eyes wearily. What had I just witnessed? After thinking it through and replaying the scene over and over in my mind, I had myself convinced it was all just a strange and terrible nightmare. That was the only explanation
hope you're
that
doing
could
well,
possibly make
bun.
sense. Morning came sooner than
I
I
hope
wanted it
you've
to.
been good. I
I
hope
actually
the
managed to
art's
fall
been
asleep
good.
after reassuring myself that what I saw was not real. I got myself ready for the day,
Oh, yeah.
avoiding the mirror at all costs.
Bun,
I heard a knock
I've
on
got
my
to
door
make
before I was about to head down for
a
breakfast.
thing
I looked into the people and saw James.
to track
Instead of
a
excitement
price
at seeing
sheet.
my new fiance, I felt nervous and not in a giddy romantic way.
So I got to make a
James
price
knocked
sheet
again.
myself.
I opened the door, he gave me a small smile, and told me that he was here to escort me to breakfast.
I don't know what.
But asked if I would mind if he stepped
I don't
inside
know
to fix
how
his
to make
tie in the
a
mirror.
price sheet look good.
I could see that a knot had come loose, and stepped aside to allow him in, ignoring this breach of propriety. I stood by the door and looked out into the hallway, waiting for James to fix his tie. He was taking longer than he should have.
Yes, right.
When I turned around, I saw him
You're
standing in front of the
adorable.
mirror, hands by
Yes,
his
right.
sides,
What's up?
his tie fixed. He was just staring
You just
at his
doing at
reflection,
us?
appearing transfixed, and an uncomfortable feeling
What's
settled
up,
inside
Ray?
of me.
You just doing at us?
James? I said quietly. His head turned towards me. I gasped and took a step back. James was looking at me in a way that could only be described as sinister. It was his eyes. They looked just like the eyes of the man in the mirror. And his face, oh my God, he was the man from the mirror. How had I not put that together before? James? I said again, my voice shaking. The glint to his eyes was only there for a second, perhaps less than that, and then his face went back to neutral, a friendly expression. He seemed concerned and asked me what was wrong. I quickly came up with a lie, saying I thought a bird was going to crash into the window behind him, and then we made our way down to breakfast. I felt relieved that this was the last day of the trip. That night, I went to my mother's room and begged her to let me end the engagement. But no matter how much I cried and begged, she told me that it was too late. I must never ask again. She warned me not to let my father hear of it either. Thankfully, it turned out that I would never marry James. My father received word that James was seen out on a date with the girl after our engagement, and to his credit, he called the whole thing off. I had never felt so much relief in my entire life. Well, that's not entirely true. I would have felt even more relief, or I would feel, even more relief after later hearing of the horrible crime that James would commit. A few months after Father called off the engagement, I saw a short announcement in the news about James and his new fiancée. It filled me with a sense of dread and worry for this woman. I would never call myself a person who gets feelings about things or someone who can predict the future, but I did have a terrible feeling about this marriage. All I could think about was the man and the woman I saw in the mirror. Day after day, I was troubled with the question, do I find this woman and tell her and risk seeming crazy? Or do I watch and wait to see if what I witnessed in the mirror was indeed a prediction of the future that I worried it was? And then before I could decide, it was too late. I heard from my father that James and his new fiancée returned to the Banff Springs Hotel, secretly it seems, in advance of their wedding day. And that now James had been arrested for murder. He'd shot and killed her. My father seemed white as a ghost when he relayed all this to me. My father always had an impeccable, perfect memory, and he trembled and looked away as he told me that she had been killed in the same room he'd booked for me to stay in when we were there, room 873. With tears in his eyes, he apologized for pressuring me. He clearly wondered if he'd almost gotten me killed. And had he not called off my engagement, I think that is exactly what would have happened to me. My parents never tried to pair me with a suitor again. A small bit of good news, I must selfishly admit, in this otherwise dreadful tragedy. I will forever feel guilt for not warning the woman he killed, even though a part of me knows she would have never heeded my strange premonition.
How weird.
Mm-hmm.
When you were telling that, I did keep waiting for you to say, and then like when she was watching the scene unfold in the mirror,
Yeah.
I did keep waiting for you to say, like, and then I realized it was James, it was me. Like, I was like,
Right.
that's what it has to be. That's what it has to be.
James and somebody else, maybe.
Well,
Obviously, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Ugh.
I do have some pictures.
Okay.
It is a very picturesque place. This first one, just a pic of the historic
Don't tease me.
Fairmont Banff Springs
Oh my
Hotel.
God, that's beautiful.
Yeah, just emerging from the trees.
Holy crap.
I mean, here's another one. I mean, holy shit. This place is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it
My
looks.
God.
It's the
Big
place of
castle
The
in the mountains.
Shining, and
Must
looks
be like a
beautiful.
luxury resort.
Mm-hmm. Here's one from the early 1900s. So it's looked pretty cool for a long time.
Yeah, really well maintained.
Yeah. This next one is the tombstone of Sam the Bellman.
Oh, Sam.
Sam Macaulay there. And then this next one is where room 873 is supposed to be. You can see that long
Oh yeah, that is a long gap.
Mm-hmm.
Also, not very updated on the inside that hotel.
Yeah, I don't know how old that picture is exactly. So maybe it's been updated since, but I'm not sure.
I was like, oh, like ceiling tiles that
wasn't dated.
you can push up. I don't think you can be a luxury resort with that.
And then finally, the staircase where the ghost of the apparition named the Bride of Banff Springs has reportedly frequently been witnessed.
I mean, what a sad thing.
Yeah, if that's true, if like on your wedding day, falling down the stairs and dying.
What are the chances?
I know.
Oh.
Yeah, what a swing! What a
Hotel.
wild swing of emotion
Banff.
for everyone else to go from so much joy and excitement to just now it's funeral.
Yeah, you're just like you're on
yeah.
the precipice of
Oh,
this new
yeah, that
phase
looks
of your
beautiful.
life that's so special, but like,
Yes, I think is it precipice?
precipice?
Maybe
Precipice? What did I say?
precipice.
Like a recipe.
You're on the recipe of the. This is the recipe of your new life.
This is the recipe for the rest
Oh
of
my
your
God.
life. Falling downstairs. No.
Oh.
Okay, on Sam the
Oof.
Bellman. I don't think that you
340 a
necessarily know the
night.
answer to this question, but
Yeah,
if
Damn.
she shows up
yeah,
and he's carrying your luggage,
yeah.
I do wonder what that looks like for other
Oh,
people. Can they also
I
see
would
Sam
love
carry
to
your luggage, or is
work
your
there.
luggage just
Looks so
floating through the air?
beautiful.
I never came across any floating,
Ah.
accounts
Yeah.
of seeing like things like floating through midair.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that everyone would just see what looked like a real person.
Ah,
How funny.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that when you, I
I
actually
would
was
love
going to
to
ask,
work
like,
at an
what happens if you try to
old
tip him?
hotel
But you
again.
answered that.
I worked there
a minute
once.
story,
I worked
that
Advantages.
you just
once at an
give away
old
money.
hotel.
That's no good where he's from.
Right. He can't spend it where he's going.
Really
Yeah,
funny.
yeah. And I did
Because
think
I was
about
like,
when
oh wow.
you were telling when she was having the premonition in the mirror.
Yeah.
It's like, we really have no idea what happens in a hotel room before we occupy it.
Right.
People use hotel rooms, as like weekend getaways with their lovers, affairs.
Totally.
Some people just hole up there and work. Some
Mhm.
people are trapped in there for a couple days because they're sick. Like, I don't know. It's just,
Some people are on the run from the law.
but truly,
Yeah.
it's like such a bizarre thing to think about how a hotel room is shared by so many different people in so many different circumstances. And then, I believe like you leave an energetic impression everywhere you go. So like we're like getting a little piece of everyone's energy everywhere we go,
Yeah.
especially because we travel a lot for work. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to.
You feel like moving on from Canada to the UK?
Yeah, I don't like Canada.
We love our Canadian listeners. I just story for another day.
Oh,
Our frustration with Canada.
I made a note.
Okay.
I just want to revisit really quickly that room that wasn't discovered until there was a fire, not 873, but the other
The
one.
other room? Yeah.
I very much think that some very naughty torture chamber kind of murdery things happened in there.
Some H.H. Holmes stuff.
I think so.
Now for some history, followed by paranormal encounters that seem to revolve around spirits connected to that history, some of them from quite some time ago. The ancient city of York is pretty centrally located in the UK, about a 4-hour drive north of
But
London.
yes.
And inside the county
I would
of Yorkshire,
love to go to a
Yorkshire's
nice hotel like
a
that.
long inhabited history dates back to approximately 8,000 BC.
And it's in
Over the millennia,
Canada.
it has been
That would be
occupied by
lovely.
Celts, Britons,
Lovely weather.
Anglo-Saxons, Romans, and Vikings. And now, of course,
I'd
everybody.
love to go visit.
York is one of England's most historic
Banff
cities, and allegedly
Hotel.
one of its most haunted as well. The centerpiece of York is the York Minster, a cathedral dating back in various forms to the 7th century that boasts some of the oldest stained glass in the world.
But I have been
finished in the
told
14th
that
century. And just
asking to
behind the
go to a
minster,
haunted
which was completed in the 15th
hotel
century,
is
lies a
bad.
beautiful old mansion known as the Treasurer's
Don't
House.
do it.
The original
I'm
Treasurer's
like,
House was
but
constructed
I
in the
want
11th
to.
century, All the remains of the original house now is a single wall that forms part
Nah,
of
I've been
Gray's
told
Court,
that
another
I can
historic
go,
residence in York.
but it's going to be by
The current
myself.
house was built in 1419 CE. The role of the treasurer ended in 1547 with the end of the English Reformation. The Young family, descendants of Archbishop Thomas Young, maintained the house into the 17th century, and it was then owned by several different individuals over the next 2 centuries. The house, as it is known today, was renovated in 1897 by Frank Green, an industrialist and keen art collector. You know, you familiar with the name?
Yeah.
By 1900, he had transformed the ancient mansion into a townhouse. Green then donated the house to the National Trust, a preservation organization, in 1930, and it has remained open for visitors to come and admire it and Green's vast art collection and award-winning gardens ever since. Since the house has been open to the public, there have been hundreds and hundreds of allegedly paranormal encounters, 790 official ghost sighting reports and counting as reported by one source. Not sure what makes a ghost sighting official, but that's what they wrote. In 2021, the Treasurer's House made a list of the top 10 haunted locations in York. Sightings are said to include everything from the ghosts of Roman soldiers to the spirits of 2 of the mansion's former owners, including Frank Green. Time now for the tale of the ghosts of the Treasurer's House. Green was very attached to this residence. Before he died, he nailed studs into the floor to mark where he wanted his furniture to remain after his passing, allegedly, and threatened to haunt the mansion if anything was moved out of place.
I like it.
And after the furniture inevitably was moved, it seems as if he made good on his promise. Reportedly to this day, if staff members have to move furniture to work on the house, they report smelling smoke in the room. Green frequently smoked cigarettes for much of his life. And before he died, the man whose spirit would go on to haunt the Treasurer's House allegedly came very close to having his own paranormal experience in the house. He was once hosting a party inside the mansion when one of his guests came across someone who looked like a Roman soldier. She assumed he was a man in costume dressed up for the party, and she asked Frank who this rude guest was. She told him that he had blocked her from entering a room using his spear. Frank insisted that none of his guests were dressed as Roman soldiers. Then the woman nearly fainted when she realized she had just had a real up-close encounter with the ghost. This Roman ghost, the first of many I'll talk about today. In addition to a lot of Roman soldier spirits, another ghost that has been supposedly witnessed on numerous occasions in the old house is known as the vengeful ex-wife. This spirit has been most commonly encountered in the tapestry room. At one point, the mansion was split into apartments and a married couple lived in one of the units. And according to local legend, she murdered her husband after she caught him having an affair. Ever since, some male visitors to Treasurer's House have reportedly been pushed by invisible hands in the tapestry room. The vengeful ex-wife, not the only female spirit who seems to call the Treasurer's House her home. Several young children who have visited the house over the years have reported seeing a woman dressed in all black standing behind them in one of the home's mirrors. Still other children say they've seen a woman dressed in gray. On more than one occasion, when children have climbed onto the furniture and are reprimanded by their parents, they have said something to the effect of, "Oh, it's okay, the lady told me I could." In addition to Roman soldiers and several female apparitions, even the ghosts of both a dog and a black cat have been reported to have been witnessed roaming about throughout the mansion. It's as if something about the location of the Treasurer's House in York is sticky, like there's something about it that just keeps spirits hanging around, or that keeps replaying moments from its past. And speaking of moments from its past, the most well-known paranormal story about the Treasurer's House by far comes from Harry Martindale, who claimed to see something both shocking and terrifying and really phenomenal back in 1953. The then 18-year-old Harry was installing the central heating pipe in the cellar of the Treasurer's House when it happened. He set up a ladder next to an original Roman road that had been excavated.
No.
His first day on the job passed
Thunder and
without any
lightning,
incident,
guys.
and Harry returned the next morning to continue working. Then around noon, as he
Don't
worked on the
drop
stone
out. Don't-
ceiling, it happened.
Don't feel
He
scared.
suddenly
now.
heard what sounded like a trumpet close by. He described the sound as just the blare of a note coming from inside the wall he worked next to. The sound soon stopped,
It's raining
and now when
pretty
Harry looked down
bad.
from where he was working on the ceiling, he saw a man who looked like a Roman soldier walking straight through the wall.
Wow. It's
When the
gay.
man passed by him, Henry
What?
looked back at
What's
the wall and
gay?
now saw another soldier
You.
sitting on top of
What?
a large
No,
horse,
I'm not.
also
I'm not
emerging from the
gay.
stone.
Shut up.
Then he said he witnessed about 20 more soldiers, all walking through the wall after the first, armed with
How
large
dare.
spears and shields. Harry could not only see these apparitions, he said he could hear their boots
How
stomping on the hard
dare.
floor.
I'm not gay.
At first, he thought they were shuffling along on their knees somehow. But as they
I'm
got
not
closer, he could see that their
gay.
legs ended strangely without any feet. But then he could see the full length of their bodies once their feet touched the old excavated Roman road. They marched ahead
You
determinedly.
just
not
calling me
seeming to
gay
notice him.
now? Is that the
Harry
next
certainly noticed them.
Smelly?
He was so afraid he ended up falling off his ladder and then hid in a corner.
Yeah.
The specters he saw were so detailed.
All right, so
It was like
we're
he
in
was
the
staring at
era
men
of
who were still very much alive.
gay.
The soldiers he watched carried large round shields on their left arms, spears in their right hands, long swords in sheaths hanging from their belts. And then one soldier carried what looked like some sort of trumpet, the noise he'd heard. The men wore plumed helmets, had their beards grown out, and wore shiny tops over green tunics. They wore red skirts with strips of leather, their sandals tied up to their knees. He
Did you
described
guys
them as
hear that?
tired and scruffy looking. Harry
Nope.
ran upstairs as soon as he
Oh
felt
my
safe,
God.
and then according to this encounter
It
tale,
scared
the
me.
curator saw his horrified expression and
Oh,
said,
what a
"Ah,
baby."
you've seen the Romans."
It got me
He had
good.
seen them too, apparently, on more than one occasion. Harry explained what he saw.
It got me good. It spooked me good. I'm like, God damn it. Ghost stories got me spooked, so even a little bit of a thunder can get me spooked.
What a baby.
I am a bit of a baby, I'm sorry. Try to be less of a baby.
No.
Hello, Chris the Banana. Hello. Yeah, it's thundering and lightning out there. So if my power goes out, you know why. It's because there's been such fluctuation in weather lately. How have you been, Chris the Banana? That's a real name.
Leave her alone.
I'll try. I'll stop messing with you, Crease. I'm doing good. I just have a sore next all day, and I have missed my cats since I've been away from home for 4 days now. But other than that, I've been vibing all day. Your cats? I'm sorry. Well, go enjoy some time with your cats. We won't stop you. My 3 cats can be a pain at times, but I love them all. But I might be back at home in maybe 2 days. Well, as long as they got food and water and they're okay. I gotta watch out. I know I don't have to tell you, but I do feel like I do have to tell some people. There are some owners that are a bit neglected, and it happens. Oh, hey. Hi, Rat.
Hi. I hope I'm not interrupting.
No?
No.
Just nothing really interrupting. It's just, we're just chilling.
Okay.
Yeah. they're just being creative over there, and they're also watching South Park, I think. I don't know.
Right now.
You feeling any better, Hallie?
Still kind of sicky, but you know.
Oh. You'll feel better soon. I know you will.
Well, that's good, Chris. Good sister. But yeah, how's Blood?
He's doing good.
That's good.
Hmm. We might watch a movie tomorrow. I don't know. Depends.
It happens. You know, sometimes it's just in the air. You never know.
Yeah.
What, love?
What?
You said it's in the air. Brain went straight to love. That is a saying used quite a lot for that.
I've never heard of it.
Love is in the air? Yeah, I've heard of that.
Okay.
It wasn't what we were talking about, though.
Sometimes there's fun times for like for a movie or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. But I got tomorrow off, and I kind of don't want to see my mom until Wednesday. But I might have to see my mom just in case. I haven't gotten a call or anything from her, so I'll go check up on her. Make sure she's okay.
Oh, that's good of you.
Well, I'm the only one who does it, so. She hasn't called me, so I'll give her. If she doesn't answer her phone.
Crap.
So yeah, you what you doing now, Rant?
I'm wondering if I should work on that picture again. Because if I finish it, I'll be able to sell it as a print.
All right.
But I don't know.
That, or you could work on comic stuff.
Yeah.
Up to you, right? There we go. Yeah. But yeah, no, Resident Evil 4 still spooks me.
It just works.
Hey, Cam. That's what I was telling you, Rat, earlier. It's just like,
Oh.
the remake is still scaring me. And I haven't even completed the first part, which is literally, the village. The first village. Hey, Kim. Thank you for the wait. Hope you're doing well. Guys, if you didn't know, it's Kim Pan. Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim. Hope you're doing well. Let me give that man a shout out. Diablo 4. How's the Diablo 4?
Got him.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Kim Pan. Hope you're doing good, Kim. I'm just working on a D&D picture for a commissioner. So far, this is what it looks like. Don't forget your values. The great value. While I'm hanging out with my lovely bean. And then Rat's also here. Being a wonderful bean. Yeah. And it's also storming outside. I'm doing much better. That's good. That's good. That's good that you're doing much better. Hmm. I don't know for this background. Kim, I fell asleep. Oh no! You got art to do today. Oh, okay. We'll go do it, Kim. We'll see it later. Yeah. It's okay, Cheelin. Diablo 4. More like Diablo Boar. I'm kidding.
I agree with that statement.
Huh? Yeah, you agree with that statement? Go ahead, baby.
Actually, I have played Diablo, and I wasted money.
Helly has an opinion on the series, which is it's a waste.
Freaking boring. And then I realized I do not like RPGs.
Some games are just, they don't hit you just right. That's pretty good. Now just save. And now I need to put kanji for slash. Kanji for slash.
Why are you putting kanji in it?
Oh, because it's interesting and it looks like a weeaboo comic, so why not?
But you don't know if what you're writing is actually...
Yeah, I know.
It could be like Dick or
Yeah.
something.
Well then, hey, they also don't know. galacticbee also doesn't know.
Okay.
And it just looks cool. I was like, galacticbee, what do you think? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, hell yeah. Could be writing dick. You never know. I'm not gonna say either way. Yeah.
I'm just imagining it. Penis!
Yeah. I mean, they got me good. Just gonna say, you got me good, buddy. Yeah. No, so yeah, what you thinking about the one rant?
Oh, I'm working on that goblin mode again.
Oh, okay.
I want to finish it.
We'll finish it.
That's what I'm doing.
What you thinking about, baby?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. All I heard was I'm thinking, and I was like, oh, what you thinking about?
Oh, yep. Singing. Do apologize.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
sorry I canceled on Resi again.
You're fine.
I just wanted to spend some time with Hyde.
What do you mean? You're good. I was spending time with Hallie anyway. And Hallie didn't seem to mind that I was spending time with her, with them.
Okay.
Did you, baby?
No.
Hello. Hello, Shadow. And then Shock. Surprise.
I'm putting so much effort into a cheesecake that no one's ever gonna notice.
Hey now, don't say that. They'll notice. They'll be like, whoa.
That cheesecake though.
That cheesecake.
And I'll be like, step back. You don't know me like that.
think I was way too young for that song, but I know the lyrics. Have you ever had that happen to you, Rat? Where you're just listening to the song and you're like, hold on, hold on. I was too young for that song. Why did I listen to that song? Oh yeah, I had some irresponsible parents at that time.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. This is a big fucking cheesecake.
Now, what does this remind? A lot of people have been saying this reminds them of Berserk or something like that. I'm like, oh, okay.
I don't know what Berserk is.
It's an anime.
Well, obviously, but I've never watched it.
It's about a guy.
No,
Yeah, what's up?
stop being vague.
Well, I don't fully know what Berserk is about either. I've just been told that it reminds them of Berserk, and I'm like, okay. Hope you've been doing good, Shadow.
Shadow from Sonic? Wow.
Wow. What is the kanji for man check? What? Why do you have to check for man?
Because you're a baby and a man.
Well, I mean, that's just, Kim, that's just what happens. Inflation just happens. I mean,
Inflation as in prices of food, or inflation as a little bit of something else?
I'm pretty sure it's money.
Okay. All I
Is
wanted to know.
what Kim was trying to bring up. Oh, no.
The internet has
know
ruined
where
my
your mind
brain.
is
I do
going.
apologize. Oh, speaking about that, I got a pet.
What?
Stupid. Totally forgot what I had to do with PayPal. And I just remembered what I needed to do with it.
What you need to do?
It's holding money from me because I need to put my social security number on it. Because of goddamn taxes. Yippee freaking do.
Yeah. Oh, this looks good.
Well, thank you.
Not yours, mine.
Oh, wow. Wow. Because of that, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something.
What do you do?
You'll cry.
Probably.
Most likely. You're good, man. You can fend for yourself.
Wow.
I expect you to do the same towards me if I have someone do something to me. Because, well, I'm old enough to fend for myself. I don't need anyone to back me up.
What? I don't think
I still like
anybody's
being
ever gonna.
protected, though.
It's because I'm angry and everyone's scared of Helly. Why?
Wait.
I'm not scared of
Fear me. Hear me roar. Wait.
Wait. Helly, you're cute being. I'm not scared of Helly.
Yeah, no one's scared of me. Cheelin showed something that was really cute. I'm like, is that what you think of me? And Cheelin's like, yeah. I'm like, wow. No one takes me serious. I'm just a joke to everyone.
I
I'm just
take you
baby
serious.
to everyone. No, you don't. Shut up.
Yeah, I do. What do you mean? I take you seriously. All the
You're
time.
never taking me serious.
I literally, I listen to you all the time. Just talk and talk and talk. I take you seriously what you say. I take all of what you say seriously.
I don't know why.
Because I'm your boyfriend. I'm supposed to.
You don't have to.
I know I don't have to. I don't have to do a lot of things in life. But I do anyway. What'd you say?
I don't know.
I will commit nefarious deeds. The criminal justice system will never catch me. That is true. That is true, Bun. They will never catch you.
At least the United States wouldn't catch you. I don't know about where you live.
Not true, Chris. Not always.
What did Chris say?
Oh, if there is money, there will always be inflation. Not always true. Actually, there's many countries that's not actually the case. There's many countries that have actually their economy has blossomed and grown. The economy is not always destined to fail. It's just, you know, ours was actually going in an economic growth. Right during, I think, the Obama administration, it was going into a growth period. But larger companies don't see that, and they don't just drop the prices. They kind of keep prices at the same, which I'm just annoyed by. I'm just like, well, I know that it used to be $4, and now we had to bump it up to $9 because of inflation, but we're gonna keep it at a $9. Why? You know, money. Because you're still willing to pay for the $9. Ain't that a shitty life? Guess you shouldn't pay for the $9, now should you? Yeah, but you still need it. A lot of people were saying that no one could own anything due to inflation, but we were actually on an economic rise, and jobs were actually getting a lot better. And then, you know, COVID. It's just how it happens. And they had predicted it would last for, like, probably multiple different, like, administrations from different presidents. And it had nothing to do with the current. It had everything to do with just we were doing well as a country. And then, you know, COVID happened.
Then Joe Biden happened.
Ups and downs. Every president has their ups and downs. I will not get political on my stream. I will only say bingus. Go forget global inflation. No, I didn't forget global inflation. Actually, global inflation hasn't. I'm pretty sure that it's happened recently because of COVID, and it has nothing to do with. Like it's COVID. Like, I'm not trying to be a dingus, but literally the shutdown of the entire world. Like. And everybody's like, global inflation. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's just how it happens. That's what happens. Also, I'm not an economic. I only am just saying what I see. And here's the thing, if someone gave me a chart, I'd probably not be able to figure it out because I'm an idiot.
No.
I don't forget global stuff. I just don't know.
Go.
What's up?
Maybe drop it if you don't want to be political.
But I'm not being political.
It's still a political topic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just silly little man.
All I know is Leon's still got good hair.
I don't like his face though.
What happened to his face? What's wrong with his face?
OG Leon is cuter.
They both got their ups and downs. looks like a manga. What are you talking about? Me and Helly are both talking stuff.
What?
Yeah. Also, Helly can sit on my face whenever they want, but that's none.
Wait,
That's
hold
none of
on,
anybody's
hold on.
business.
Yes, we have an agreement, but still, hold on. Who brought?
Chilling.
Oh, of course. I should have thought of that. She Lynch is a sex deviant.
A Steviant.
Deviant. I see what you said. Okay, yeah. I was being dumb. I was like, no, you're being retarded. No, I'm being retarded.
Bring that up right here. So that it's on both layers.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
True. And then rectangle. There we go. Like an actual official comic. See? With the goat seal of approval, with a big kiss.
I'm still on what Cheelin said.
What? You're still on that? Alright.
My brain's like, wait, why did they say that? Where'd they find the information?
What? That goatee need a heli butt in the face to shush?
Yeah.
How do they know? How do they know? That's where Heli went. How do they know? I didn't say nothing.
Neither did I. Silent. I'm so silent.
But what if Bingus? Now that looks like a cool comic right there. What do you think? Oh, Cheelin says they just know.
It looks super cool. You did a really good job.
Thank you. I feel like I'm a good artist.
You are one.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then I need to do one with a helmet on her. Which will be an edit of this one. And then
Arts and crafts.
but yeah. Sheila, how do you know? How dare.
I wish this was just done already.
Yeah. Been there before, Buckaroo.
It's taking so long.
Oh, Keith. Toppy.
What?
I want to go to Hot Toppy.
You want to go to Hot Toppy? Okay. There you go. There we go. Like an official manga or something like that. Then I need to colorize it and then do an edit. The galacticbee where it has the helmet. Alright, now to colorize it, Grant. This is gonna be the weird part. So I've got all of these things.
But now you also have two versions, which is good.
Yeah.
Did you put it on the color layer?
Yes, this is
Yeah,
the color
there you go.
layer. Yeah. Don't worry. I fixed it.
You lie.
How can I lie? You can see it right here. Clearly, I'm doing it correctly.
After you're done all of it, you may have to add a correction layer and desaturate it.
Yeah. Most likely. Hey, that's life. That's life as an artist.
Yeah.
No.
But yes, thank you everybody for coming out. Wow. Fucking have all the fun.
Doot.
Doot.
Told my mother goat has a potty mouth.
What?
What'd she say?
A potty mouth?
Yeah, I do. It's not untrue.
And what'd she say?
Nothing. Mom doesn't care. She wants to watch her dumb basketball.
Yeah. Your mother's like, whatever.
Well, we're talking about my mom's road rage. Anytime we go to the city, she has bad road rage. She doesn't curse really. No one in our house really curses that much. Not
Yeah.
even me. And she was, I was like, and I realized that I've been like that my whole life. Because every time goat curses, I'm like, hold on, buddy pal, watch your like.
And I'm like, huh? What? What's going on? Very confused.
Gracie thought it was funny, so I call you buddy pal.
Normally it's to slow my roll and be like, whoa, wait, what just happened? No. Not in this house, mister. Oh yeah, the colorizing looks pretty dang good. What do you think, Rhett?
I think you're gonna have to do a few layers, but it's looking good, yeah.
A few layers of colorizing?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that?
Like, when you use black and white, it doesn't change the pigment, like, because some shadows are a cooler shadow.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have like a bit of blue in it.
Right.
So you'd have to go in and like add that like bit of blue or something.
Mm. Oh
Like
yeah.
How Helly does shadows.
Helly does good shadows. I do bad shadows. I've been told that I do bad shadows.
You don't do bad shadows. Shut up.
I love the immediate. No, you don't. Shut up. Fuck up. No. Yeah. No, I know I have a potty mouth. I apologize. Stop. I'll try to cool it down, baby.
Oh, ding dong dong. I'm being silly.
I know. And I'm being silly right back. Nah, Helly just calls me buddy buddy pal sometimes. It's really funny. I don't know, what else? They also call me sir whenever I say things, and then they're like, hold on. Wait. Run that one by me again?
I'm silly. I think the skirt should be leather. What do you think, Rat? And the reference is steel gray.
I can see it being steel gray, but you want to break up that form a bit.
Yeah.
So leather would work.
Vibing is fun. Thank you, Chris. I try to make it as fun as possible.
Someone needs to be that stupid rat.
Oh no, stupid rat. Rat, cover your ears.
Not that rat. I'm talking about Shredder, or not Shredder. Splinter.
What did Splinter do this time?
I just think he's a stupid rat.
Oh no! Poor Splinter. He's a bit stupid, but that's... Which one? The Rise version?
Yes.
He is a bit dumb. But isn't he, like, going senile?
No. He's old, yes, but he wishes he didn't waste a lot of his life being an actor, but he misses his acting days. He's just an old senile man that just wants to be loved again, like he did when he was younger.
Now the gloves are also gray on this model, so I'm just like, I might need to change that up. Yeah, good vibes are good vibes, you know? Rat knows about a good vibe. Yeah. She is a good vibe.
Aww.
Helly knows about good vibes.
What?
Yeah. This group knows about them good vibes. Giggles and Kieran, you know about good vibes.
Oh no, they killed Kenny.
Oh no. Those bastards. Hmm. Booba armor. Hey, first of all, there's a whole video on why boob armor would be a normal thing. So,
But it wasn't.
well, it's because there was no female warriors back in the day. But there was definitely male warriors, and they most definitely wore big schlong cod pieces as a fashion statement. Not kidding, they definitely did. And big ball armor. Not kidding. Now, is it on every piece? Absolutely not. But is it on some pieces? Yeah. Bum, bum. Now, what color glove should this be? Haley?
What?
What do you think? What color glove?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Brown.
Brown. Brown.
Go.
What's up?
I'm just singing.
Stacy. This is the only way to get out my feelings. Stacy.
Stacy Donham.
I'm just doing a vocal exercise. Stacy.
Stacy's mom.
It's Jeffa Dunham.
Has got it going.
That's how I'm at. I mean, any Jeff, I'm gonna call it them Jeffa. If meeting local last name Dunham, I would be like, no, it's not that. It's Dunham. A little purple puppet with a missing shoe taught me this.
How do you do the color mask? Bye-bye.
How you do what?
The color mask for it.
Overlay. Just multiply, I believe.
Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me.
I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with this mom.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I thought that was just a funny, catchy song. Nope. It's about MILFs.
Yeah.
It's like, oh great, another song to be ruined. There's so many different parodies to that song too.
I need to stop zooming in to my pictures.
No. You need to zoom.
Zoomies. You got the zoomies, Rat.
No. When I zoom in, I see all the little errors and I have to fix them. Go.
What's up?
Cheelin says go.
Yes, chillin'. What's up?
She.
Yeah, Booba. Can the Booba armor have bat nipples too? What? Asking for no. No, it can't have the bat nipples. No. Next, you'll be asking about the bat credit card, and then we're never gonna hear the end of it.
Did he have a credit card?
Yeah, in that movie, he had the bat credit card. Yep. This is when they were fighting over Poison Ivy.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah, in the Schumacher version. Did I mention I hate that Batman? You mean where they turned Tim Burton's Batman into a goofball? But that was because that's what the studios wanted. Because Tim Burton's Batman was just too much.
It's Tim Burton. Nothing's too much when it's Tim Burton.
I thought it was because back then they didn't see hero movies as a serious.
Well, two movies came out beforehand that were very serious, but they were trying to sell it to kids. And the movie beforehand literally was so much that right after filming and getting his awards, he was called, he got a bunch of awards for that movie, by the way. Right after the award ceremony, the day after, he was called in, and they were like, "Oh, let's look at your script. You said you had a script for the third film," and throughout the whole meeting, halfway through, he's like, "I don't think you want to hear any of my ideas at all." And they're like, no, of course we want to hear it. It's like, no, I don't think you do. I'll get out of here. And he walked out. Because
Well,
basically,
that's the thing. Producers and investors, they don't really care about what you have.
yeah.
They just want money.
They didn't see his vision.
Yeah.
Or that the vision is what made the fucking movies popular to begin with.
Yeah, but that's not how they think. They want to catch the widest net to get the widest demographic, and that makes things shitty.
Do you have to bring up the giant spider? You can bring up the giant... George Clooney's giant spider? You can bring it up. I don't know if anybody else but me is gonna actually know what that is.
No, I have
James
no
the
idea.
Giant's Peach Spider? Shoot. Okay. I don't know.
Fucking producers. Yeah, producers will make decisions for a major production, and it makes absolutely goddamn no sense.
He was a hairdresser and failed upwards at
George Clooney? Yeah.
I don't know how to draw bra, even though I wear them. Ah.
Yeah. And George Clooney was the Batman in that movie. And before it was... before him was the guy who did Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Who's an amazing actor.
Oh, I think a freaking Wednesday is so good. Made by Tim Burton. The man is a genius.
Sometimes he's a genius.
No.
He made Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, I like that movie.
That movie was a nightmare.
I love the movie.
You can
Because it
love
was
the
a
movie.
nightmare.
Yeah, it's a nightmare though.
It's a fever dream, buddy. It's a fever dream.
Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka.
Loompa, loompa, doopity-doo.
What's the original? You draw Booba, then hold the hamburger. Oh, okay. Hamburger. Oh, okay. I can do that. I can draw. You mean just draw Booba? Is that what you mean, Sheila? Is that what you meant? Just draw Booba? Hold titty like hamburger.
No.
Why?
That's
not
what
good.
Sheila said.
Why would you want to hold it like a hamburger?
You'd be squeezing it quite a bit.
Just palm it. Don't.
I love the immediate, like, what kind of shit is that kind of response from Brett? Is he like, what the fuck? No, don't do that.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt. It's just uncomfortable. It's like, why are you holding like that?
Exactly. Like it's weird. Just use your palm.
No, 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 no.
I don't know what the joke was. How am I supposed to know?
I'm kind of loving this manga so far. Pretty cool manga. Really appreciate it. That was a joke. It's a meme thing. Just, yeah, know what? I'll show you. Show myself out. No, Cheelan, don't show yourself out. We just don't know what's going on. Damn, a friend just DM'd me and was surprised that I answered since he thought I was asleep. Oh. He's like, hey, I wanted to talk to you about stuff. And then it's like, yeah, what's up? And it's like, oh, shit. Yeah.
Cheelan, get your ass back here.
Cheelan, get your ass back here. You've got a shift at Applebee's.
The combination Applebee's and
Denny's. Yeah.
Denny's.
Yeah.
I'm
Combination.
at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
I'm at the Pizza Hut. What? I'm at the Taco Bell. What? I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. You're where?
It's funny because we don't have that combination. We have a, what is it? A combination KFC and Taco Bell.
Oh man. I don't know if we have any combination. I think we have a combination KFC A&W. Combination
that's
restaurants near me.
Okay. The one that is in the city that is very popular is the combination A&W and Taco Bell.
We got we got Zaxby's chicken fingers and buffalo wings.
Cheeling, I'm done with your commission.
Kim's Chicken and Bakery. Cracker Barrel is not a combination store. Don't lie to me. I'm at the combination.
I don't have a lot left to do, but I don't want to do what I have to do.
What do you have to do?
I have to make labels and fix Tara's energy drink.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in Whip. Where's Whip? There it is.
I just realized what could. I'm dumb. I'm big dumb Cheelan. I do apologize.
There, I put it in Whip. I think that looks good.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah.
I did more than Cheelan requested. A lot more than what Cheelan requested. Cheelan wanted flat shading. I was being too, I don't know.
Flashy.
My shade, yeah, all my. I've been practicing my shading, and I was like, oh, I have something new that I can actually do it on. No, they wanted flat shading,
They're like,
but no, they got the detailed shading and everything. So I do apologize, Sheila. It's on the house with all the shading.
Sheila, how do you like this so far? Shut up and thank you. What do you think, Cheelan, as a connoisseur of all my work, what do you think of my work so far? Pretty good? It's cute and pretty. What? What's cute and pretty? Oh, you mean my partner's thing? Nice. Baby, it's cute and pretty.
I sent it to you, Go. It's also in art.
Going in for hugs. Super hugs. Looks like they're going in for the super hugs.
Yeah. It was supposed to be flat shading, but I got too engrossed in doing good shading, and that's what happens.
That's cute.
And it turned out a lot better than all my other shadings have been lately, so...
What are you talking
all that
about? I think that it came out very good, though. I don't think it's the best, but I think it's so. I think it's a top, one of the top. I don't think it's one of the best out of all your newest stuff, but I think it's pretty good. Pretty dang good, baby.
The best was that stupid thigh on that lady. I don't know how or why it freaking came out like perfect. Everything else was like, no.
We're just being creative tonight. Green is a creative color.
Something on green is not a creative color. What you send me, Jalen? Really, Cheelin?
I can only guess. What did Sheelan send you?
Cheelin, those words are a threat. They are not supposed to be anything of, oh yay, they're gonna sit on my face. No, 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 it's a threat. I use it as a threat.
Yeah. You threaten me all the time. They stuck their tongue out at you.
There, Cheelin. That's rude. It is funny. I agree. Wholeheartedly.
It just works.
Jigoku! Hello, Jigoku. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. I am Goat Chimera. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am a streamer, a dreamer, a memester. And tonight we're being all calm and collected, and we're just chilling out, hanging out with the gang. We got my lovely partner, and we got my wonderful friend.
Cute baby man.
No. My wonderful friend who is also bit of a butt sometimes, but yeah.
We still love her.
Yeah, we still love her. She's still a butt, though.
How dare?
But you
I
are
am not.
You're acting like
Rude.
one. How dare?
So rude.
It's not, but it's not untrue, though.
No, it is untrue.
How is that untrue?
Because I am amazing and not a butt. Not a butt in any way.
Not a butt in any way. You guys hear that? Not a butt in any way. Okay. Hello, Jigoku. If only we could get a shout out. Lovely Jikoku. I'll give Jikoku a shout out. Hold on. I am.
Took my gremlin dragon to Sheila. I want to dress up like an elf one day.
Something a fun
Do
time.
it. Do it. I want to go in public and do it too.
Fantastic.
Do it.
Go ahead.
You're like, I'm a little gremlin. Give me your bones so I can give them to the fairies.
I'm a little rambling. Now go use this mail voucher. Go fetch. Say, I'm a little fat girl.
Shut up. We have been watching a little too much South Park.
That's John Mulaney. He's funny though.
Yeah. It just sounds like something South Park would do, though, you know?
Yeah.
Mostly with Cartman. Maybe Butter.
Maybe Butters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I hope you've been well, Jigoku. I hope you've been golden. Hope life is treating you well. If you ever want to show us what you've been working on, we'd love to see it. And if you need to go to bed, go to bed. We'll talk to you later.
I need more water.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Jikoku. Yeah, well then go get some rest. We'll see you later. Well then, I'll go get some water then, baby.
I wonder what Goat would look like as a goth child.
What? Wait, what?
I'm having devious plans. Leave me alone.
I don't know. Hi, Kelta.
See, hi, Kilty. Kelsey, what you think of Goat was a goth child?
Kelta, what do you think as me as a goth child, I guess? Rat, what do you think as me as a goth child?
I'm not like heavy goth, just like alt goth. Just light and band t-shirts all the time. Cause it's nothing but my closet and it's gonna be a band t-shirt. I have too many tie-dye band t-shirts. I have so many. There's a category in my closet for my tie-dye band t-shirts. I should make a rainbow organized area for just my band t-shirt.
A goth child is what they're asking.
Yes, go as goth. What you think?
Me as goth is what they're asking.
Not heavy heavy goth. There are certain too heavy goth. Not heavy goth. Like gateway goth, as I would call it. That's what I would call it. Because I can't see you being emo. Gatekeeper?
Gatekeep goth.
Yeah, I don't think Goat could be. You just remind me of Suburban Dad. That's my problem. Trying to think of anything else now. It's just Suburban Dad. Maybe Elf. Or Gremlin Core. But nothing else. Nothing dark. He's just Suburban Dad. With his striped t-shirts. Yeah, just Suburban Dad.
Wow.
I can't think of anything else.
Wow.
I'm just gonna look like your goth child. I just realized that.
It's coming along real nicely. Call him daddy. No, not right now.
See?
What?
Oh, Papa.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I cannot use that word on Goat. There's consequences with those words.
Yeah. There is lots of consequences with using those words. Call her daddy? Okay. I'll call Helly daddy. Helly. Daddy.
Yeah, it doesn't work on me.
Yeah, it doesn't work on them. Don't work.
Works on Goat, but not on me. Why these fishmen are like, what's going on here?
What? What? And they do have a you know, like, what's his face?
Doesn't work yet. Yeah, I've never liked the male pronoun anything towards me, so yeah, no thank you. Nothing works on me.
No male pronoun works on you.
And no male dominated thing works on me. You know what, I'm gonna rephrase that. Yeah, pronoun stuff. No.
It's looking real heckin' good so far. Rat, what do you think so far?
I think that you need a correction layer.
No, I know. But for something that is not a correction layer, does it look fine?
Yeah, fuck, it's a correction layer.
It's for grayscale only.
No, it isn't. You can
It's
use
only
it
for grayscale.
No, it isn't. You can use it for color
Sure,
as
Sheila,
well.
you can call me that. See what Sheila's calling me?
What?
she called me mommy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You have so many mommies, Sheila. What's one more? I like being called mommy too. Yeah, see? So many mommies in Cheelan's life. I mean, they look in the mirror and they're like, what? What? What is this? Ellie, what was that? What's that, Ellie?
It brings me joy. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. It brings me joy. I'm so proud of this community.
Well, because we keep trying to break chat now.
You know, for finding their voice in the form of trying to break my fucking my fucking TTS.
Welcome to the gateway of hell. Yes, yes. I need help.
Hello, I'm Hal. I'm over 4,000 years old. We.
How freaking dare you?
Hello, my name is Death. People want to fuck
I didn't even notice, Kelta.
Didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. What do you guys say? Yay, nay?
It's up to you. It's your stream.
Yeah, it's your stream.
No, I know, but I'm asking le group.
I don't mind.
You don't mind?
That's just Kelta.
No.
Yeah.
Kelta, come on in. Come on in. Come on. Join the Goat's stream channel, and then I'll pull you in. No, Kelta, alright. Wow. Alright, Kelta.
I'm gonna get some water.
Okay. Can't make that pure white.
I'm wondering where else I can post this.
Twitter?
I guess, but it's a whip.
You can still post it on Twitter. I feel bad, but I'm just like, help the. I asked. You can come in. Hmm. Oh no.
I got chilies.
I want a burger.
Well then, what are you gonna do about that? Are you gonna go get a burger?
I can't have a burger.
Well then, I guess.
Well, there are vegetarian options for burgers, and well, some are pretty good, you know?
There's no vegetarian burgers around me. I have to wait 2 weeks before I can have any meat.
Why?
Because I'm supposed to be on Lent. I'm really just doing it to support my mom, but still.
I didn't do Lent.
I don't even know what that is.
I think it's a Christian. Pretty sure it's Christian.
I was Christian. And I've never heard of it. I'm Baptist Christian. It's a whole different thing, I guess.
I'm Episcopalian. I'm a chameleon.
Basically, well, you know Easter Sunday, right?
What?
You know Easter Sunday, right?
Yeah, I know about Easter Sunday.
Yeah, so Lent is basically a time where you give something up to, well, the creator, I guess. I call him creator, whatever. And it only breaks on Easter Sunday. So it was from, I don't know what it was, August 20 something. And it's supposed to just show like your devotion.
Kelly has no devotion. Kelly is pretty much atheist.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
And I wear devil worship junk because it bothers my mother so much. I saw that same sweater I got today on the interwebs, and I was like, hold up, how much was this? It was $70. I didn't pay for it. It was a gift from someone.
Ooh.
Which one?
The sweater.
Oh, yeah.
Well.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's a very nice warm sweater.
I guess I can post it on Instagram. lot of like unfinished junk on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll post it in the morning. It's kind of late. Yeah, Kim, get the monies.
What?
There we go.
Kim got a commission.
Cool.
Let's see what the commissioner thinks of this. I know there needs some correction and whatnot, but colorization correction. I already know, Ray. Let's see what they think.
It's looking good.
I wish my boobs were small enough to wear a shirt without a bra.
No, you're a cheat.
My boobs are too big. They hurt my back.
Oh no. I'm only a C cup. I've realized C cup isn't all that big.
Teacup's not the biggest. Yeah. That's
No,
okay.
it isn't.
That's okay. Doesn't have to be.
Double D's.
But it's so funny because when I was a kid, C cup was huge.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I'm kind of on the small side, aren't I? Interesting. My mom's a D cup. I'm like, I can fit D cups. What's going on here?
I think it all depends on the make sometimes.
Yeah. I can probably get up to a double D, but I would have to eat a lot. I gain a lot of weight in my chest.
Same. That's where it goes first. I need to lose weight.
I guess I'll do too. It goes to my thighs and my stomach and then my boobs.
Goes to my boobs and my stomach. That's about it. And I'm like, shit. Why aren't you distributing evenly?
Why are you being like this?
Why ain't you going to my thighs? I want great thighs.
Can't wait to see it, Cam. Can't wait till you show it to us.
That's right. I was gonna see if Amazon freaking sells the stupid seasoning.
Amazon.
Mm. Ramen seasoning or just ramen? Gluten-free ramen, no thank you. Oh my gosh, there are ramen noodle seasoning.
Huh? I'd love to see it. We'd love to see it, but if you can't show it to us, we're not going to push it.
You should have a
Push
terms
it.
of service, Kim. I have a terms of service. I don't really show it off much, but like, it's there.
Mhm.
It's there if I need it.
You know what? I don't even know him.
It's good to have a terms of service because some people don't realize that just because they commission an artist, they can't distribute it.
Yeah.
And that's where it gets kind of messy.
Yeah. Some people are just idiots too.
Yeah.
Some people are just dumb and just be like, "Well, but I own it." It's like, no, it's not. how
You
it's-
don't. They don't. Just because they commission, they don't own it. It's a whole legal thing.
Or
Like, they can't redistribute it by selling prints of it or altering it or putting it like on t-shirts or anything like that. They can't do any of that.
without the express consent of the artist.
Yeah.
Or paying for
artists-
extra.
Yeah. The artist still owns what is it called?
Rights.
Yeah, but there's a specific name for it. Fuck, I forget what it's called. Artistic copyright? Something like that? I don't know. Like, they may own the characters and stuff that's in it, but the artist still owns the artwork. So yeah, if you're doing commissions, be aware of all of that, just so you don't get taken advantage of. And probably make a terms of service for yourself. Copyright? It could be copyright, I'm not sure. It has a specific name. I don't remember what the name was though. Yeah. Always remember to mention the commercial use stuff. But you seem to know about it then, Kim, so I think you're good. I think I read an article once about like a mall. Like they got an artist to make a bunch of geese or something, geese sculptures for the mall. And it was going close to Christmas, so the mall actually put like wreaths and Christmas decorations on the geese. And the artist was able to sue them because that's messing with the artistic integrity of the piece. And yeah, the courts agreed. So just because they bought something, it doesn't mean that they can do whatever they want with it. Unless the artist, like Goat said, explicitly says that you can do whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want. Like anything you want.
That's the way you want it. It's gonna be a lot of red in that last panel.
It's like a deep brown red, yeah. But like this is just showing her face. I mean, I could just keep it black and white. I don't think it would be bad if I kept it black and white on the last one, on the last panel.
Yeah, you could. It still gets the message across. Never, 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 never remove your mark, Kim.
Remove my mark? You got it.
No.
Well, I never had a mark there to begin with, so it's all good.
Never, ever remove your mark.
Move it. Get it.
How are people gonna know? That's basically the only thing that you have, really, that markets yourself. And people can trace it back to you, so why would you get rid of your mark? Never get rid of your mark. That hurts. You can give them the copyright, yes, but you should still have your mark on there. Unless it's like, what is it called? Like a logo piece or graphic design, then I can understand. But for an art piece? No. Okay, you charge a fee for it? Mm. But yeah. It's 2:29. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone.
No.
Love you both. Night night.
Thank you. Love you. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Go back.
Where?
What's up? What's up, baby?
It's getting late.
It is getting very late. Who are we going to raid? So far,
Monty Python.
Monty Python, are they streaming right now? Big streamer or small streamer, you think?
I don't know.
Well, you tell me. You suggested them.
I'm not retarded. Stop. I'm being silly.
I know.
I'm going for 100. Let's see.
Let's see. Kim, if my lovely partner doesn't have a suggestion, do you guys have a suggestion?
I usually like to go for small people. Do you want them to be doing art?
They don't have to be.
Okay. Just making sure. Frog lady.
Yes, Doxy is. Doxyverse is. I do not know. That is true. Doxyverse is always a good option. She a lovely person. They are a lovely person. I don't remember the pronouns.
From me. Well, this person has a follow goal. I'll just send them to you and see what you think.
Okay. Let's see. What'd you say? I like their model so far. Nice. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Silly board. I know, very silly board. A very silly board. I do love the Doxiers. They are a fun person. They is very fun. Yeah, we'll give him a chance. We'll give him a chance, baby. Actually don't mind that being the same color as there. It looks pretty good, but I will change it. Alright guys, night-night. Remember the raid message. Stay easy. Stay breezy. Stay beautiful. Night-night.